Good evening, and welcome to Big Z Sports presentation of high school football. Tonight, DAC Vitamins and Minerals, the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, Novellus, and TMK Valley Propane presents the Garaway Pirates hosting the Cardinal Mooney Cardinals. Tonight's game is also brought to you by the First National Bank of Denison, WM Commercial Roofing, Wood Electric, and Keim Home Center. Now let's head to the Hartzler Quality Housing Mobile Studio for the best coverage of high school football with
not numerical. They'll be in that order.
Oh, that's how we move it down. Yes. You'd ask me, it's my right.
Are you going to handle it now?
Want me to be up here?
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I got you. This is Jesus. Let you know, not Jesus.
We call him.
This is what we call him.
Can you bring that to me?
This after he's done here.
Gotta go. Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks for all you do.
Yes. This is Matthias. That's how he spells it. I know the thing. Yep, it's Matthias. Jason, Miller, Aidan. Yes. Yes. Sounds brother. Just makes us happy. I asked them, I said, where's Speedy at? They both looked because they don't know.
Yeah, they know way good.
One of them is really fast.
Yeah, okay, right here. That's actually solid. Well, we always call him solid.
Tell me what you want.
You just say solid. Hey, Mel. Solid is solid, right?
Test. 1, 2. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
You good? All
Good.
right.
Okay.
Did you get the interviews? Week 4 of the high school football season brings us to the Hill in Sugar Creek for the Garaway Pirates as they play host to the Cardinal Mooney Cardinals. Good evening, everyone. I'm Joe Geckler along with Robbie Anderson as we have a big one here in Week 4 of the high school football season. And Robbie, it's going to be a huge matchup tonight. Cardinal Mooney travels the 2-hour bus trip to Sugar Creek to take on the undefeated Garaway Pirates.
I'm ready for this. This is going to be a showdown of two titans. You got a story program here. Who's going to bow out first in this big matchup? I am excited for this one, Joe.
It's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be a lot of speed on the field tonight, a lot of physicality, I think, both teams. Head coach Jason Wallach in his 24th year for the Garaway Pirates. Carl Pellini, the head coach for the Youngstown Cardinal Mooney Cardinals, as you might recognize that name. Pellinis are very prominent in the Youngstown area, and Carl's brother Bo was a head coach in Nebraska. So if that name rings a bell to you, it is the family lineage, as Carl Pellini is at the helm here for the Youngstown Cardinal Mooney Cardinals. Like you mentioned, Robbie, a perennial powerhouse in Ohio for high school football. They don't take any team lightly. They don't play they don't play an easy schedule.
No.
Last week they took on Steubenville. They've had Mentor Lake Catholic. They had Cleveland Villasangela St. Joe's, who has the best running back in the country or in the state, Bo Jackson. So they don't take their schedule lightly. They prepare for every game, and that's what you expect from a Carl Pellini coach team.
Oh, yeah. He stacked his schedule for this year knowing that he's got the talent, and it's just going to help him in the long run. If they can just get one win, but hopefully it's not tonight, Joe, one win down the stretch here, it's going to help this confidence for that team. But Garaway has a lot of film, a lot of plays ready for the Cardinals of Youngstown Cardinal Mooney, and I know a lot of talk around T County was like, hey, this is the biggest game that Garaway, probably the biggest game they've ever played, except for last year when Kirtland, Final Four. This is a big powerhouse school coming in down Little Sugar Creek. Let's see what the Pirates got. Let's see if they give them a fight.
Absolutely. Again, Week 4 of the high school football season is upon us, and we are going to take a break, come back, and I was able to catch up with Garaway Athletic Director Chip Amicone. You're going to hear that interview coming up after this timeout. You're listening to Big Z Sports right here with Claxon Communications. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
First Federal Community Bank, investing in our community isn't just a slogan. It's how we do business each and every day. I'm Corey Parker, mobile mortgage lender, and our goal is to empower your financial well-being and build a lasting relationship with you, your family, and your business. We're here to assist you every step of the way, from checking and savings accounts to mortgages and commercial loans. First Federal Community Bank, serving your banking needs in Dover, New Philadelphia, Yorksville, Sugar Creek, Berlin, and Mount Hope. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, NMLS number 1810696.
Is there anything better than high school sports? Hi, this is Dan Hosteller of Ferris Chevrolet Buick Toyota. High school sports brings out the best of our high schools and our communities, and the people at Ferris have always been behind the importance of athletics and academics. Just like we believe in the great cars and trucks that we sell and service every day. Like high school sports, we are a great tradition in the area. Ferris on the Wabash, New Philadelphia.
Welcome back to the Wood Electric pregame show. Joe Geckler on the field with Garaway Athletic Director Chip Amicone. Chip, thanks so much for taking some time out to join me here today to talk everything Garaway. We're about 4 weeks into school season.
I would say, we're blessed to be able to say that about our fall sports programs. Football team's rolling. Obviously won a very challenging game that I think tested us and taught us a lot about ourselves last week down at West Muskingum. Boys and girls golf having a phenomenal year as well. Very solid performances out of kind of a more younger volleyball team and cross country team. Kids are great. Coaches work really hard. I'm blessed to work with the people that I do here.
Chip, all of our viewers, and even myself, would like to know, what is a day in the life of Chip Amicone like on a busy day? Not a slow day, not a no sports day, but on a busy day. What's the day in the life of Chip Amicone look like? What times it start? What times it end?
Well, Darren Yossick's up here in the booth with me, and his classroom's right across the hall from my office. You could probably ask him. He can tell by the look on my face whether it's a busy, kind of rough day or an easy day. He usually gives me a hug or at least a fist bump if he sees that look on my face, and I really appreciate that. And that's the kind of people we have at Garaway. But I don't even know where to begin with what a busy day would look like. I mean, I could be up on a lift working on the scoreboard. I could be, whatever. I mean, it just, every day is very different. It might be a lot of days of phone calls and panic mode because, we had officials and all of a sudden we don't have officials. It could be, the bus is going to have to be delayed. It could be I need to talk to several kids because my role as assistant principal needs to kick in, which, thankfully we've got great kids and that doesn't happen too often. But, there are many days where that can take a lot of my time. And those usually coincide with the days that, I've got a lot athletically going on that I need to prepare for. But you just roll with it. And, I've learned that you do what you can do and you get everything accomplished that you can. And some things you got to let go of and they'll be there the next day. So.
Joe Geckler talking with Garaway Athletic Director Chip Amicone in our Wood Electric pregame show. Chip, here in a couple weeks, one of the best fundraisers of the years takes place at the Swiss Fest right here in Sugar Creek. Talk to us about the amazing fritter tent, which I can't wait for, and what it does for the athletic program.
I'm going to, say that Mr. Gerber, and I'll just leave it at Mr. Gerber so we don't know exactly which Gerber in the community, but Mr. Gerber wrote me into doing this does enjoy it. It's a great experience for the kids that get involved and the parents that get involved. We ask for, there's literally hundreds of people that volunteer to sign up to take all the shifts from Thursday, Friday, and Saturday to make this happen, from making batter in the kitchen or cutting apples or peeling apples or, running the fryers. A lot of our athletic teams work the front of the tent and sell the fritters to the people, which I love that because, the community gets to interact with them. But hundreds and hundreds of people to make this happen. My wife, Beth, and Vicky Raber and Anna Kimball, I've got to give a shout out to them because they are the three fritter Fraulines that they jokingly call themselves that really make this happen behind the scenes. But it's nice to say that we are a part of carrying on the tradition that the church started, probably 70 some years ago. And it is a fundraiser for the athletic department. It goes directly to the athletic department, and I use it for, obviously all the various expenses that we have throughout the year for, the different programs.
Finally, Chip, talk to us about the community support that the Pirates get all year and how much it means to you and the teams that, get so much love and respect and support from the community.
We tell the kids to approach things with an attitude of appreciation and gratitude. And I certainly do that when it comes to the community support that we get from, attendance at games to parents that, would go out of their way to do anything for not just their own kid, but all the kids. I really feel like we embody the, it takes a village to raise a child. I see that from all the parents at all the levels. The community support from the businesses is phenomenal, and I know how blessed I am. I know a lot of schools that we come in contact with on a regular basis do not have the blessing of the community businesses in their school districts that we do, and they step up. They stepped up years ago when we wanted to do the turf for the football field, and I can't thank those businesses enough. They stepped up again 2 years ago when we wanted to do the turf for the baseball field and softball field, and that was a successful project that was entirely paid for by the community. No school funds were used for that. They step up when I need support for the apple fritter tent, or if I am offering advertising in the high school gym. I put it out there on Facebook, and probably 10 different businesses, within the day contacted me. That says it all.
Well, Chip, thanks so much for taking a few minutes. I know you're busy getting ready for the game tonight, filling us in on everything Garaway Athletics. We appreciate all the hospitality and the support you give us here at Big Z Sports. We wish you nothing but the best for the school year. Looking forward to talking to you again real soon.
Go Pirates.
That was Garaway Athletic Director Chip Amicone joining us on the Wood Electric pregame show. We'll be back with more after this with Big Z Sports.
Are you looking to join a team that values excellence and offers top-notch opportunities? Kimball Recycling and Disposal is now hiring. They're seeking best-in-class CDL drivers, skilled mechanics, and other dedicated professionals. Join a company that puts people first and makes a difference in the community every day. With competitive pay, comprehensive benefits, and a supportive work environment, your future starts here. Apply now at KimballCompanies.com and take the next step in your career. That's KimballCompanies.com. Recycling and disposal done right.
Are you ready to give your home a new look? Look no further than Wayne Door, your one-stop shop for all your residential needs. Garage doors, entry doors, windows, and patio doors. Wayne Door has everything you need to upgrade your curb appeal. With 24/7 emergency service, you can trust their technicians to be there when you need them most. Stop by the Dover showroom on State Route 39 or visit WayneDoor.com and let the experts help transform your house into the home of your dreams. Wayne Door, more than just garage doors, from the people you can trust.
The certified public accountants at Niedenthal & Company believe in the value of relationships. Niedenthal & Company has been in business for over 50 years in your community, helping individuals and businesses grow. Niedenthal & Company can help manage and prepare your payroll, plan your estate, and prepare your business and personal income taxes. Stop into the Niedenthal facility on North Worcester Avenue in Dover and become a valued client today.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast, professional service to get you back on the road? Then call Impact Collision in Newcomerstown. Whether you need auto glass replacement, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just a free estimate, Impact Collision has you covered. So next time you need a repair, call Impact Collision in Newcomerstown. 740-492-0987. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Schedule your appointment today and let Impact Collision work for you.
Let the experts at Bear Carpet One in Sugar Creek help you pick out the right window treatment for you. Bear is now carrying Alta Window Fashions. Their cost-effective, made-in-America blinds and shades come in many styles. Honeycomb, roller shades, wood, faux wood, aluminum, and vertical blinds. Even custom shutters in many fabrics and materials. Alta blinds and shades can be automated through a remote, smartphone, or even voice. Come check out Bear's Alta display. Bear Carpet One, just off Route 39 in the Salzburg Plaza in Sugar Creek.
Cush Financial Group has been proudly serving the community's financial needs for over 35 years. The team at Cush Financial follows an industry-leading service model with a unique approach and fiduciary responsibilities associated with their board-certified financial planner. With over 75 years of combined experience, the advisors at Cush Financial Group are here to help you achieve your financial goals. Contact their office at 330-308-8700 or visit their website at cushfinancial.com to see about scheduling your free consultation today. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Independence Capital Company Incorporated, member FINRA SIPC.
As the Garaway Pirates welcome in the Cardinal Mooney Cardinals. Good evening, everyone. I'm Joe Geckler along with Robbie Anderson as we bring you live play-by-play action of the Pirates and Cardinals from the Hill in Sugar Creek. Big thanks to our streaming sponsors tonight, DAC Vitamins and Minerals, TMK Valley Propane, the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, and Novellus. We are in our HeartServe Quality Housing Mobile Studios, and Robbie, gonna be a beautiful, beautiful night here on the Hill in Sugar Creek. Weather a lot better than last week. We weren't looking off in the west and saying, man, look what's coming. Tonight we're saying, what a beautiful night. The sun's going down. You can already kind of feel the air getting a little cooler once the sun's setting. The teams are out here warming up. Garaway's in all black tonight. You have white jerseys, yellow pants for the Cardinals. Going to be a fun matchup.
I'm looking forward to the night. I've been texting you all week, hey, this is going to be the matchup of the week. We are so excited. We got a team come from 2 hours away to Sugar Creek, Ohio, to play the Garaway Pirates. I am so ready for tonight's game.
If you look at the Garaway Pirates, head coach Jason Wallach in his 24th season, he has 180 wins and 72 losses. Of course, they're brought to you by Eagle Machinery. They were 14-1 last year, 5-0 in the IVC. They went all the way to the state semifinals and lost to the eventual state champion, the Kirtland Hornets, 17-0. And you might think, oh, that wasn't very close, but in past years, Garaway kind of been run off the field a little bit, 43-7, 56-14, scores like that. Last year, very competitive game. Garaway has come a long way in the last several years, and Coach Wallach and his coaching staff, they do a phenomenal job of getting their team ready week in and week out.
Oh, yeah, I keep hearing it year in and year out. Garaway's the team to beat. Garaway's the team that's going to go the furthest. It's like Coach Wallach has his team. It's not a rebuild, it's a reload, because everybody has bought in the Coach Wallach system, and he's been here for so long. They know what he likes, they know what he wants, and the kids have just bought in, and they just do what they're asked.
Absolutely. If you look at the first 3 games for the Garaway Pirates, Riverview they beat 56-0, Waynedale they beat 41-0. They were tested, tried last week against West Muskingum in the weather. They had a weather delay before the game started. The game got started, another weather delay. They came back and won. They were down a couple different times in this game last week, and they ended up winning at the end 20-13 with about 19 seconds to go on the clock. They scored the go-ahead touchdown. So a lot of adversity last week for the Pirates. May be what they needed coming into a game like this.
I mean, last week we can't really compare last week to this week. I mean, last week you go out and play for 5 minutes, you're back in the locker room. I mean, that's a lot. Yeah, it's adversity, but it takes a toll on the player's body. It's like, okay, are we ever going to get to play? I would expect with this week, they're mentally ready. They know what's at stake. They know how many games they have won in the regular season. This team knows, and they don't want to be the team that gives that up.
Absolutely. They average 39 points on the season per game, 142 yards on the ground, and 156 yards through the air. 6 touchdown passes from Brady Geibel, 9 rushing touchdowns from the Pirates on the ground. They've only given up 4.3 points a game. All 13 points were last week. They had 2 shutouts to start the season. They gave up 13 points last week, of course, to get that average up a little bit to 4.3. They've given up about 103 yards on the ground and about 52 yards through the air. So defense, Coach Wes Hostetler always has these guys ready. Of course, his coaches with Darren Yasick and the guys over there on the defensive side of the football, they get these guys ready week in and week out.
I mean, defense wins you ball games, and so far the past 3 weeks, you only giving up 4 points a game. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, absolutely it is. And special couple birthday shout-outs tonight.
Really?
Coach Wes Hostetler celebrating a birthday today. Happy birthday, Coach Wes.
Nice.
And the First Lady of Garaway football.
Oh, yeah.
Kelly Wallach, Jason's wife, celebrating her birthday today. So happy birthday,
happy birthday
to the Pirate Coach and First Lady, as we call her around here, as we are about 23 minutes or so from kickoff. Going to take a timeout. Going to come back, and we're going to be joined in the huddle by Youngstown Cardinal Mooney head coach Carl Pliny. That's after this with Big Z Sports.
Wallach LLC is a family-owned and operated company proudly serving greater Northeast Ohio and surrounding communities for over 25 years. We specialize in vinyl siding, replacement windows and doors, gutters, downspouts, and much more. We provide quality service regardless of the size or scope of the project. Our crews are reliable, respectful, and mindful of a safe work environment. Jeff Wallach LLC is certified by the Better Business Bureau. Call today and discover how we can assist you in making your vision a reality.
Subway refreshed their ingredients, then their menu, and now they're slicing their meats fresh. That means fresh sliced turkey, fresh sliced ham, and 2 Deli Hero subs. Try the Titan Turkey and the Home Run Ham, each piled high with double the cheese and more meat. Order your Deli Hero sub with freshly sliced deli meats today. And be sure to try all the subs on the refreshed Subway Series menu. Subway's tastiest menu upgrade yet.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour.
We are faced with our biggest commitment in matching 56 littles with Bigs. We will match a little with you that shares the same interests and enjoys the same things, so you can do what you enjoy and change the life of a little at the same time. To learn more, we ask you call 339-6916 or visit bigs4kids.com/volunteer. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Hill in Sugar Creek. You're listening to Wood Electric Pregame Show. Joe Geckler in the huddle with Mooney head coach Carl Pelini, presented by Eagle Machinery. Coach, your ball club fell to Steubenville 31-21 last week. Looking back and watching film, how do you feel your team performed?
I thought we performed well. We just didn't finish the game. We had a couple turnovers. We got up on them by 10 and had a couple big turnovers, and then a drop punt snap there in the rain, and all three of those mistakes cost us points and eventually cost us a game. We just can't make those mistakes and expect to win a game.
Coach, your offense is fast and athletic. Talk to us about a few guys to watch for tonight.
Our running back, Ike Lake, is starting to break out and really understand the offense. You know, he's a youngster. Our sophomore quarterback, Vince Gentile, this will be his first start. I expect to see great things from him. And Tyon Flowers, number 87, is finally healthy again. We'll have him at receiver, and he's fast and dangerous. He proved that last year.
Coach, on to week 4. How's practice been this week?
Practice has been really good. I think our guys are focused, got a really tough game tonight, a team with a lot of tradition, an undefeated team, and you know, our guys understand the challenge ahead of them.
Coach, as you prepare your team to come out on that field and in the locker room tonight, what's going to be the message just before you hit the field?
I think I hit on it earlier. We have to eliminate our mistakes and take care of ourselves. If we do that, it'll be a good football game.
Coach, the Garaway Pirates stand in your way this week as you search for win number 1 on the season. What do you know about them? What do you expect from them here tonight?
Well, they're a very well-coached football team. They execute their offense very well. You know, they're effective both in the running game and the passing game, and they're very efficient in what they do. Defensively, they're going to put 7-8 guys in the box and really make it difficult on us to run the ball.
Finally, Coach, what are your 3 keys for the Cardinals to knock off the Pirates, get win number 1, and start gaining momentum for the rest of the season?
I think for us it's no turnovers, no stupid penalties, and play with great effort. And that's what we talk about all week this week.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck and have fun tonight.
Thank you.
You've been in the huddle with Mooney head coach Carl Pelini. Coming up next, I'll be joined in the huddle by Garaway head coach Jason Wallach. You're listening to the Wood Electric Pregame Show right here with Big Z Sports.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to...
Roofing and Services in Strasburg has been your commercial flat and sloped roofing professionals since 1979. They do commercial roofing and offer free estimates. Businesses, now is the time. Set your appointment before the weather changes. They can fix your roof before problems occur. They offer maintenance plans. Will come out twice a year, clear drains, and inspect your roof. To find out more, go to triadroofingandservices.com. That's triadroofingandservices.com.
Hey, other guys' insurance, you got Kyle.
Hey, Kyle, it's Brenda. I was just reading through your proposal, and I have a few questions.
When we drafted up your proposal, we really aimed right down the middle.
Sometimes wonder if your insurance agent true priority is more time on the golf course.
At Huddle, we do insurance differently. Our expert advisors help you not only mitigate risk, but operate more efficiently, decrease employee turnover, and increase your bottom line.
Welcome back to the Hill in Sugar Creek. You're listening to Wood Electric Pregame Show. Joe Geckler in the huddle with Garaway head coach Jason Wallach, presented by Eagle Machinery. Coach, last week was one of those games that test your patience as a coach. The game was delayed by weather to start. The game started, then you got delayed again. In the end, the Pirates came out on top with a thrilling 20-13 come-from-behind win over West Muskingum. Looking back on that long night, how do you feel the Pirates performed with all the adversity they faced?
Well, you're going to face adversity in life. You're going to face adversity on Friday nights. You're going to face adversity, a lot. So, and they faced just as much adversity as we did. And I thought we handled it pretty well. And we're just really, really proud of our kids' resiliency and fight until the very end. And, we could have given up and quit at any time. But, that's not who we are. They know the standard. They understand the culture. And they kept fighting to the end.
Coach, after a game like you had last week, you won, you were tested. What did you learn about the guys in that locker room during and after the game?
That they love the game of football, and they trust each other. And we got a bunch of fighters. We got a bunch of fighters who don't want to lose. And, I just love this group, love their attitude, love their desire. We had a bunch of injuries last week, had kids hobbling around, kids not playing in the game, and they just kept battling and fighting through. So they're hard. They got big hearts.
I know we talk about the kids all the time, which we should, but let's take a minute and talk about your coaching staff and how hard they work to get these kids ready week in and week out.
Oh, I say it all the time, how blessed I am to have the staff that we have here and the commitment that we have from the guys, the longevity that we have from guys. And, they're all family guys. They all understand the kids. It's a program built on personal relationships and very, very blessed. Makes my job a heck of a lot easier.
Coach, as expected, another huge crowd on the Hill tonight. What does the community support mean to you, the Pirates, and this program?
Well, it's, you look at last week and you don't have any fans on your side because the stands are on the other side. And in the first half, it was quiet. It was, we didn't have a whole lot of energy. The second half, I thought our energy on the sidelines from our younger kids were really better. That's what we get here. When we're playing on the Hill, and that's what we just said to the kids tonight. I said, enjoy it. It's another Friday night on the Hill. You get to play in front of your own stands and your own fans. And, the student section has grown to it's an astronomical number. And they're very supportive. The community is supportive. It's a lot of fun to play up here on a Friday night. It's a great atmosphere. And no matter what the outcome of this game is, it's still going to be a great atmosphere. And really excited to see where we're at.
On to week 4. How's practice been this week coming off such an emotional win last week?
It's been all right. Our kids are, we talk about all the time with the 24-hour rule. We stay excited and enjoy the victories for 24 hours, and we forget about it and come back in on Saturday mornings and ready to play and learn and get better. And, this group has done that. I thought we had a pretty good week of practice and a lot of adjustments, different things we have to work on to get better, to be able to compete with a Cardinal Mooney type program. So, we really worked on the basics and hopefully that'll help us out.
Coach, Cardinal Mooney makes a long bus trip here to the Hill. What do you know about them? What do you expect from them tonight?
What do I know about them? I know they're 8-time state champions. A large program, parochial program with a lot of speed, a lot of athleticism, a lot of size, charter buses, and I can keep going on if you want me to, but no, they're obviously a very quality opponent, and really we have no business of playing them, but when you are looking for a game and they called us to play, and sure, if you want to come here to the Hill, we'll play, but we're not traveling to Youngstown. So, it's just an opportunity for us, for our kids to see the athleticism, the size, the speed that we see down the tournament road. And so the good part is we'll see that in week 4. So we'll see that in week 4 instead of week 14 or 15 or, wherever, we've run into that the last few years. So, it's exciting. It's exciting to have a perennial power like Mooney come in here, and obviously people are going to say, oh, they're 0-3. Well, they've also got beat by 3-3-0 teams that are state powers as well in Steubenville and Mentor Lake Catholic and Cleveland Villa St. Joe's got the number 1 running back in the country, by the way, Bo Jackson. So it's not like they have gotten beat by any powder puffs. And in fact, they were up on Steubenville at halftime last week. So our kids know what they're facing. we talked about, the nameless, faceless opponent. And last night after practice, I just said, hey, great team coming in, blah, blah, blah. And they say, Coach, who cares? They don't care. They just want to play the game. And, whatever happens at the end, if we're up on the scoreboard, that's great. If not, hopefully they had a great experience and playing the greatest game in the world. And we'll hopefully learn from mistakes.
Finally, Coach, what are your 3 keys for the Pirates to defend the hill, move on to Week 5, still undefeated?
Well, offensively, we got to sustain drives. You're not going to have the big plays against the athleticism that they have. So we've talked about it all week, just sustaining drives, being okay with a 3-yard gain, with a 4-yard gain, staying ahead of the sticks. I mean, that's going to be a real big key for us offensively. We can't play behind the sticks. You got to eliminate the mistakes and penalties offensively, or it'll be a really, really long night when we won't find the end zone. So defensively, you're not going to make the big hit, again, because they're athletic. They'll make you miss, make you look silly. So, we really got to run, gather, tackle. We got to swarm to the ball, make them re-snap the ball, and give ourselves a chance. If we let them hit big play after big play, again, it's going to be a long night for us. And special teams, we got to be disciplined, stay in our lanes. We got to punt the ball out of bounds, not inbounds. Not give them a chance to get a cheap one on special teams. So, we're gonna have to be really, really good in all 3 aspects of the games. We talked about, you don't have to be extraordinary this week. We talked about that all week. You just have to do the ordinary things extremely well. And if we don't do the ordinary things extremely well, it'll be a long night for us. It's been a long time since we've lost on this field, and it'll be a long night if we don't do the ordinary things extremely well.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck, and always have fun.
I appreciate it. Let's hope.
You've been in the huddle with Garaway head coach Jason Wallach. Coming up next, the starting lineups from the Cardinals and Pirates and the kickoff after this with Big Z Sports.
When you're traveling to the game, there's a great way to see your directional map on a new radio from Cartoons in New Philly. Just plug in your phone, and all your maps and apps and Bluetooth devices are right on your radio. Cartoons carries a wide selection of Apple CarPlay and Android Auto radios from all of the name brands. From 7-inch screen radios to 10-inch screen radios, Cartoons has you covered. Stop in and see them on display and let Cartoons give you a demonstration. Cartoons, 517 West High Avenue in New Philly. Be there.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles let you create your own delicious combo. Choose from a sausage biscuit, egg and cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, and a medium hot coffee. But it's obvious which combo's the best. Sausage biscuit and small seasoned potatoes. Well, maybe it's the fresh cracked egg and cheese biscuit with a medium hot coffee. Or 2 savory sausage biscuits. Whichever you pick, you can't go wrong. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Ready to unleash your inner champion? At T County Boxing Academy in New Philadelphia, we're not just about throwing punches. We're about building confidence, discipline, and strength. Whether you're stepping into the ring for the first time or looking to sharpen your skills, our expert coaches are here to guide you every step of the way. Train like a pro, fight like a champ. T County Boxing Academy, where champions are made. Sign up today and start your journey to greatness.
You have to refresh to be fresh. And at Subway, they're always evolving to serve up craveable food and a great workplace. Subway is committed to nurturing talent and growing careers. Whether you'd like to become a part-time sandwich artist or if you're looking for a career in management, Subway wants to meet you. Subway's mission is to fuel your potential with competitive wages, flexible hours, opportunities for benefits, even a meal plan to keep you feeling fresh and full. Apply today by visiting Subway.com and clicking on careers.
Hi, this is Zarek with Dover Philly Heating and Cooling. How healthy is the air you breathe? When air quality outside is bad, you can breathe easy inside your home with air purifiers, high-quality air filtration, and other fine products from Dover Philly Heating and Cooling. We are your local trained comfort specialists in downtown Dover, providing 24-hour emergency service since 1981. For all your home comfort needs, call us at 330-343-5511. We look forward to hearing from you. Thank you.
The Tuscarawas County dairy farmers want you to know that low-fat chocolate milk is a great choice for student athletes and hard workers. It provides the nutrition needed after practices, games, or a hard day at work, and it tastes great. Low-fat chocolate milk is packed with carbohydrates for energy, proteins to repair muscles, fluids to rehydrate, plus vitamins and minerals to help build strong bones and bodies. It's the official beverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Tuscarawas County Dairy Farmers. Farms, family, food.
Hi, this is Jan McInturf. The past 30 years, the residents in and around the Tuscarawas County have made the call to the realtors and staff of McInturf Realty for buying and selling their residential and commercial properties. We truly live in a great community, and in all of those communities, there is nothing better than high school sports. For myself and all the agents and staff at McInturf Realty, we would like to wish all the area athletes good luck this season. And make the call to McInturf Realty, 330-364-SOLD, or find us online at McInturfRealty.net.
Take a second to step outside of your daily life and breathe. Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District brings that perfect break from a busy life and great destinations for relaxing, camping, fishing, hiking, family-friendly activities, and so much more. Atwood and Tappan Lakes also have new campsites with full hookup connections and full-service marinas. Reserve your adventure now at mwcd.org. The Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District would also like to congratulate all of the area athletes on a great season.
Welcome back to the Hill in Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson here with you for the Garaway Pirates as they play host to Cardinal Mooney, the Cardinals from Youngstown. Garaway won the toss and they have deferred to the second half. That means the Cardinals will have the ball first. And I'm going to take a look at the offensive starting lineup. Actually, let's take a look at the defensive starting lineup for the Cardinals, and Robbie will take a look at the defensive starters for the Cardinals. Robbie?
So for the Youngstown Cardinal Mooney Cardinals, starting at defensive end, number 89, John Brenner. At nose tackle, number 56, Dewey Hurd. At defensive end, number 1, Dom Letlow. At number 30, middle linebacker, Rocco Zabel. At strong safety, number 21, Braden Mahone. At outside linebacker, number 10, Dre Riley. At other middle linebacker, number 13, Walker Jones. At outside linebacker, number 11, Brian Lyons. And at free safety, number 4, Brady Desmond. Over to you, Joe, for the Garaway Pirates offense.
And we'll take a look at the offense for the Garaway Pirates. First, number 67, Brady Miller, 6'2", 245, and a junior. Number 68, Colson Keller, he's at left guard, 6'3", 230, and a junior. At center, number 72, Braxton Speed, he's 6', 280, and a junior. At right guard, number 74, Bryce Yoder, he's 6', 260, and a senior. And at right tackle, number 54, William Miller, he's 6', 210, and a senior. Quarterback, the senior, 6'5", 210, number 9, Brady Geibel. The tailback, number 30, Dylan Sunland, he's 5'8", 160, and a senior. Your wide receivers tonight for the Garaway Pirates, number 12, Bronson Speedy, 6'2", 200, and a senior. Number 23, Micah Yoder, 5'11", 160, and a junior. Number 36, Braden Raber, he's 6', 210, and a senior. You're also going to see number 27, Jackson Garber out there, and number 22, Matthew Fry. You also see number 33 for the Pirates out there tonight, Kieran Linden. He's 5'11", 180, and a senior. And if you flip over and take a look at the starting offense for Cardinal Mooney, up front, number 71, Marvin DeBow, he's at left tackle. At left guard, number 52, Chris Strong. At center, number 58, J.T. Smith. At right guard, number 56, Dewey Hurd. And at right tackle, number 7, Darian Simpson. At quarterback is going to be Vinny Gentile. He wears number 12. Your tailback tonight, number 5, Ike Lane. Wide receivers for the Cardinals, number 19, Carlos Gomez. Number 0, Kingston Powell. Number 2, Dennis Clark. Number 17, Blue Jackson. And number 87, Tyon Flowers. That's your starting lineup for the offense for Cardinal Mooney. Now I'll take a look at the defense. Robbie, you'll have that.
Starting for Garaway, a defensive end, a 6'2", 210-pound junior, Dylan King. At nose tackle, a 6', 200-pound junior, wears number 51, Cooper Gintz. Defensive end, a 6'3", 230-pound junior, number 68, Colson Keller. In your linebackers, number 52, he's a 5'10", 180-pound freshman, Wyatt Gordon. At outside linebacker, number 11, Jace Wallach, he's a 6', 200-pound senior. Number 36, 6', 210-pound senior, Braden Raber. And at your outside linebacker, number 22, Matthew Frey, a 5'10", 180-pound sophomore. At strong safety, number 12, Bronson Speedy, a 6'2", 200-pound senior. At free safety, number 17, Wyatt Reifenschneider. He's a 5'10", 170-pound sophomore.
And that's a look at the Garaway defense tonight as we take a look at the starting lineups. And, of course, we're about 30 seconds away or so from kickoff. And we're going to take one more quick timeout, or we're going to come back and we'll have opening kickoff after this. You listen to Big Z Sports right here.
Our show name has always been known for truck sales. And once you see our inventory, you'll understand why. At Sarshone Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Dalton, you'll find the largest selection of new trucks and SUVs in the area. Shop our inventory at sarshonecdjr.com or stop in and visit us on the corner of Route 30 and Route 94 in Dalton. Sarshone Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram. Get your own at Sarshone.
At Gillen Body Shop, they know that when their business is needed, it's never planned, and that can cause you quite the inconvenience. That's why Gillen Body Shop makes the process as easy as possible for you by making sure the work is completed right the first time. And Gillen Body Shop's experienced staff gives all completed work a 100% guarantee. So when those unplanned repairs to your vehicle are needed, there's only one choice. Gillen Body Shop on Cary Avenue in New Philly, or find them on Facebook.
Welcome back to the Hill in Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson. We're about ready for kickoff. The Garaway Pirates just broke through the banner and rush out through the tunnel of fans and biddy players, peewee players, and parents. Great scene here on the Hill as the Garaway Pirates come out and are ready to take on the Cardinal Mooney Cardinals from Youngstown. The Garaway Pirates, and they're all black uniforms tonight, white numerals, white sleeves on the shoulders, black pants, white helmet, of course, with the flag and the G on the side. Cardinal Mooney, they are in yellow pants, or gold pants, white jerseys, maroon numbers outlined in yellow, white helmets with a maroon stripe on the shoulder of the shoulder pads and a maroon and white stripe down the leg. So again, Garaway won the toss. They deferred and said, nope, we want our defense out there first, as Cardinal Mooney will have the ball first.
Hey, you always love having your defense come on the field first. That means you get the ball after halftime. So let's set the statement first. Defense wins you ball games. Let's see if Garaway can get a first early stop here for him.
This kickoff going to be brought to you by Cartoons in New Philadelphia, as every opening kickoff is brought to you by the guys at Cartoons. For any auto accessories or automotive auto accessories, you'll go to Cartoons.
I look out here outside this window, Joe. There is not a seat left in this stadium on this home side.
Garaway brought the people, and they appreciate that, as the home stands are packed. The away stands maybe not so much, but that's a long trip.
That's a very long trip.
That's a 2-hour trip, but the home stands, they show up here tonight, the home fans, as they come out full force tonight to support their Garaway Pirates, as we are ready for kickoff, as Gio Cologne going to tee it up right about the 40-yard line, Gio wears number 5. One of the fan favorites around here at Garaway. Back deep for the Cardinals, you're going to have number 19. That's Carlos Gomez. And is that number 5?
I think so, Joe.
I think that's Ike Lake back deep. Gio Cologne, low squib kick, going to bounce it. It hits off a player in the up back, takes it at about the 18-yard line on his knees, and that's where Mooney will start. That was actually number 0, Kingston Powell, to field that right about the 18-yard line. Mooney will have it 1st and 10.
Hey, nice little squib kick, catch him off guard, but Mooney caught him off surprise, and he just fell on the ball. Exactly what your coach did. They're falling on the ball. Let's not take any chances here. Let our offense go on the field.
We are in our Heart Source Quality Housing mobile studios. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, happy to be with you tonight from the Hill in Sugar Creek, as the Garaway Pirates put their undefeated record on the line against the Mooney Cardinals. Mooney's going to come out with 2 wide receivers, 1 on each side. You have 2 backs in the backfield with Gentile at quarterback, wearing number 12, have a power I formation. Gentile under center, takes a snap, fakes the handoff, rolls out to the far side, has his receiver, and it's going to be caught right about the 30-yard line, and that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
So what they did is they ran a power play there, a little power naked boot right to the outside. They had the right guard or left guard out pulling pull out there and ran a little sideline route. It was perfect for him. He could throw it to the sideline route or his running back that chipped.
11:44 to go here, first quarter. No score between Garaway and Mooney. They have it 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line due to the Cardinals. I formation, receiver on each side of the formation. They turn and hand it to the fullback right up the middle. He's going to be dropped right at the line of scrimmage by a whole host of Garaway Pirates in there. Looks like led by number 36, Braden Raber. And number 64 in there, Dylan King as well for the Garaway Pirates. Great way to gang tackle. You're going to have to gang tackle these guys here tonight. You can't let them get away from you.
No, you can't. They ran a little dive play there. Right up the middle, and Garaway's defense swarmed to the ball.
I formation again. Gentile under center again. Nope, Gentile. That's going to be a pistol formation with the back in the backfield with 2 wide receivers. Turns and hands. That's going to be a flag, and he's out to the races, out to the 45 and shoved out of bounds, but it looks like it's going to be a hold as the penalty flag came from the back judge, and that's going to bring this run back by number 5, Ike Lake, after the holding penalty.
Can't have that. That was a nice run he had there, and the holding penalties hurt you big time. Now they're going to be 2nd and long.
So Ike Lake on the carry for the Mooney Cardinals. He's a 5'9", 160-pound junior. Plays defense as well for the Cardinals. Cardinals going right to left on your radio dial and, of course, on your TV screen.
What?
Nope, yep. Go back the other way. There you go.
A little confused there. We're okay.
They'll get it right.
Yes, they will. Early in the game, we're good.
So that's going to bring up a 2nd down and long now for Mooney as they're going to have it way back on their own 22-yard line.
If I was Mooney, I'd go back to that first play. Try to get pick up a chunk yard here, but Garaway's defense knows what's coming. Now they're in trips over here to the left.
Trips here on the near side in a bunch formation. Single receiver on the far side. Pistol formation with Lake behind Gentile. They're going to run a little bubble screen out here. And the receiver has it. He's going to be flung down. Wow, Garaway has it. Number 12, Bronson Speedy with the turnover. Jake Wallach set up the fumble, knocked the football out. Bronson Speedy picks it up, and the Garaway Pirates are in business deep inside Mooney territory.
Jake Wallach just came from behind, punched that ball out. He was swinging it all around. That was a great fumble recovery by the Garaway Pirates. Way to start this ball game.
The senior Jace Wallach punches it out. The senior Bronson Speedy picks it up and recovers the fumble for the Garaway Pirates. They have it 1st and 10 at the Mooney 28-yard line with 10:26 to go here. First quarter, no score. 4 wide receivers, 3 on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Pistol formation with Sunland in the backfield behind Geibel. They turn and hand to Sunland, lowers his shoulder, gets hit right about the line of scrimmage. Maybe picked up 2 yards. Going to be 2nd down and about 8.
On the tackle there for the Mooney, for Cardinal Mooney Cardinals was Rocco Zabel, a 5'11", 190-pound sophomore. He just filled that gap perfectly.
It's going to be 2nd down and 8 at the 27-yard line for the Garaway Pirates. They have tight formation here with a shotgun with Sunland to the left of Geibel in the shotgun. Going to turn, going to hand it to Sunland. You get a lot of penetration back there as big number 1 gets in there. That's going to be Dom Letlow in on the stop to get Sunland in the backfield. Might have been a loss. They say he gained a couple yards. The forward momentum had him going forward. Going to bring up 3rd down and about 7 now for the Pirates. 3 receivers on the far side, 2 here on the near side. Going to be empty backfield shotgun formation. Brady Geibel, the quarterback, the senior, barks out the signals. Now he turns and looks over to the coaching staff. Gets what he wants. 10 on the play clock now. Geibel takes a snap. Drops back, looking, fires here to the near sideline. Has his receiver. That's Micah Yoder to the 15-yard line out of bounds. And that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank 1st down.
It's like we never left from last year. Jensen Garber was running that same route there, Joe. It was a little hitch route. Get to the 1st down, sit, and that's what they did. 1st down Pirates.
Micah Yoder, the 5'11", 160-pound junior with the reception. He came into the game 7 catches, 162 yards, and 3 touchdowns on the year for the Pirates. You got 2-by-2 now in the shotgun formation. 2 receivers on each side of the field with Sunland in the backfield. They turn and hand to him. Does Geibel. Breaks out of a tackle. To the 10. To the 5. Grabs the defender all the way inside the 5 to about the 3-yard line. And that's going to be first and goal for the Garaway Pirates inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone.
So what they're trying to do is, if you get past that first level, you're gone. Geibel only has one guy to beat. They leave that middle of the field wide open. Mooney does. So it's very important getting past the line of scrimmage. Past line of scrimmage, he's gone.
Looks like we have the diesel package in there. That's going to bring Jace Wallach and Braden Raber to line up in the backfield with Dylan Sunland dotting the triple stacked I of the diesel package. So Geibel now under center. They are in the diesel package as, again, Sunland dotting the I. They turn and hand to Sunland, and he gets held up at the goal line, and he's down at about the 1-yard line. Going to be a second down and goal now from the 1 for the Pirates.
Run it again. Run it again, punch it, and this would be a great opening statement for the Garaway Pirates with this drive.
Pirates trying to take advantage of a Mooney turnover earlier here in the first quarter. 8:10 to go, first quarter. No score between Garaway and Cardinal Mooney. Garaway has it second and goal at the 1-yard line. Again, diesel package. This may be the tush push. This is the Eagles play, I believe. As Geibel's going to take the snap, get the push. Does he get in? He does. Touchdown, Garaway Pirates. Brady Geibel from 1 yard out.
Hey, middle was all clogged up. He just bounced off to the side and got a push from the back. That's a great tush push.
Garaway Pirates with a 1-yard touchdown run by their senior quarterback, Brady Geibel. Gives them a 6-0 lead as Gio Cologne now on for the extra point. Gio's 15 of 16 on the season, 94%. Missed one last week in the bad weather. So 7:53 to go here, first quarter. Garaway up 6-0 as Brady Geibel is the holder for Gio Cologne. And now a whistle, the snap, the hold, the kick, it is up, and it is perfect right down the middle for Gio Cologne, and the Garaway Pirates lead 7-0 with 7:53 to go, first quarter. Back after this, you're listening to Big Z Sports with Claxon Communications.
All the talks we've had over the years, including what you've told me about not using alcohol and other drugs, they stick with me. And believe it or not, they really do make a difference, especially at times that matter most.
Hey. Just one?
One.
No thanks, I'm good. So thank you, Dad, for talking and preparing me for what's ahead.
Thank you for talking.
For more information about talking with your kids about underage use of alcohol and other drugs, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov
or go to empowertusk.com.
Welcome back to the Hill and Sugar Creek. 7:53 to go, first quarter. 7-0 Garaway leads Cardinal Mooney after a 1-yard touchdown run by Brady Geibel after the turnover from the Cardinals.
Yeah, big turnover there for the Cardinals. Garaway just happened to be there, right place, right time, and that was a great opening statement for the Garaway Pirates. They want to be like, hey, we're going to go on defense. We'll make you fumble. We're going to go out and score. Welcome to our house. Now welcome to the Hill.
Kingston Powell back deep, as well as number 19. That's Carlos Gomez. And over on the other side, with your young eyes, who's on the far side on the 15 over there?
I'm not that young.
Come on now.
Oh, man. I would say number 87.
That's going to be Tyon Flowers. It's going to be a low line drive. He's going to get one coming. And he picks it up, goes into the end zone. Now it's oh no, they call that a touchback. You field it and have control into the end zone. That's going to be a touchback. Yeah, it crosses the goal line. There is a flag down here at about the 35-yard line. It's illegal chop block. So it's going to be a legal chop block on Cardinal Mooney. So that's going to back them up after it's going to be a half the distance goal because they're going to come out to the 20 or 25, going to back them up. So Mooney gets the touchback, but also gets called for a legal chop block.
That's a good question. I have a good question. What if he feels it, has control, and then just runs into the end zone? I mean, how does that work?
That's a good question. We have a rules aficionado next to us. Maybe I can ask him in a timeout, and we'll figure it out. So Mooney has the football, trailing 7-0. They called it against the Garaway Pirates, apparently, and not Mooney on the chop block. I'm kind of confused by that, but Anyway, it's going to be 1st and 10 for Mooney at their own 30-yard line. Going to come out in a pistol formation. Receiver on each side of the field. Gentile, the quarterback, and Ike Lake, the tailback.
Coach Wallach down here wants an explanation. Why is it on Garaway? I don't really understand why it's on Garaway either. How does a chop block get called on a kickoff team? He ain't going to run and dive at their legs.
Let's see if Coach Wallach gets the call he wants, and I'm sure he's not happy with it, but he has to accept it, so he's just asking for clarification, puts his headset back on, and says, let's go. So again, pistol formation with Gentile at quarterback, Ike Lake behind him, 2 receivers, 1 on each side of the field. Takes the snap, does Gentile, hands off to Lake, breaks out of a tackle, gets up past the 30 to almost the 35-yard line, going to bring up 2nd down for Mooney.
Now I was noticing that. Also, I was specifically watching the D-line there. They are flat down the line there, Joe, every single time. So they're going to try to make that tackle at the line of scrimmage, and Jason Wallach is all over this field in this first quarter so far.
Quick Ferris Chevrolet scoreboard update. Indian Valley and Dover tied at 7 in the first. Malvern up on Tusky Valley 6-0. Union Local up on Harrison Central 7-0. Ridgewood up on Utica 7-0. Newcomerstown leads Toronto 7-0 as well. Kind of a bunch formation. 2 receivers here on the near side make that 3. Back in the backfield, that's Lake behind Gentile. They turn in hand. There's going to be a flag. Going to be a false start on the Mooney Cardinals. Going to back them up 5 yards.
Can't go until that ball snap, Joe.
Sandy Valley up on Minerva 7-0. A Jack Murphy 2-yard touchdown run. Ridgewood up on Utica 7-0. Grant Lammers with a 1-yard touchdown run. Bunk Millender with a 37-yard touchdown run. Newcomerstown up on Toronto 7-0. Wyndham leads TCC 14-0. That's a look at your Ferris Chevrolet scoreboard. We'll get back to more scores as they update throughout the night. 6:56 to go, first quarter. 7-0, Garaway leads Mooney. All right, I formation, 2 receivers, 1 on each side of the field. Gentile turns, going to toss it out here like, he misses the tackle, but he's going to get, slipped out of another tackle. As big number 51, Cooper Gentz was in there, couldn't bring him down, but his teammates got in there and helped him out to push him way behind the sticks now at 3rd down.
If 1 misses, there's another 10 coming there, Joe. Garaway's defense is flying to the football tonight so far.
Coach Wallach talked about it in his pregame. If we're going to make a tackle, it's got to be the whole team making that tackle. We can't rely on one guy. And as you saw, the Garaway Pirate defense stormed to the football and got the stop. Bring it up 3rd down and 16 now on the 24-yard line of Mooney.
They must have emphasized that in practice this week because so far it's been working out really well for them.
2 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Pistol, make that a shotgun formation with Lake to the left of Gentile. We're going to have a delay of game on Mooney. Going to back him up 5 more yards.
I was told at the beginning of this game, watch out for Mooney's penalties. They are very undisciplined. So far, you can see that. They're all flustered. I think the noise is getting to them. They play at a big stadium. This is a small stadium. You can hear everybody, and I think it's all getting to them. They're a little confused.
2 by 1, 2 on the far side, 1 here on the near side as receivers. Lake beside Gentile in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Looking. Now going to roll to the far side. Finds his receiver. Comes back to the football, and that's going to be incomplete as Gentile tries to find his receiver. That was number 2, Dennis Clark. And that's going to bring up 4th down and long. It's going to be a punt situation for Mooney as Dylan Sunland goes back, as does Bronson Speedy. They go back to return the punt for the Garaway Pirates.
On the coverage there for Garaway was Matthew Frey. That was nice coverage he had there, forced him out of bounds, make sure he didn't make the catch, so that was a great play by him.
Brady Desmond back to punt the football away for the Cardinals. Speedy and Sullen in their own territory. It's going to be a low line drive, wobbly kick, going to catch up, and Speedy's going to come up and field it on the run, takes a big shot at about the 45-yard line inside Mooney territory. Garaway will have it 1st and 10 inside Mooney territory. We'll have that drive after this. We'll take a timeout, a Cush Financial Group timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
This is Brian Williams, commercial lender with the First National Bank of Denison. The day you decided to open your business, you planted the seed. As your roots become stronger, the First National Bank of Denison is here to help your business grow. Strong businesses make strong communities, and because we live, work, and raise our families here, your business benefits us all. Whether you need more space, equipment, or inventory, come see us today for your next business loan. We are a local bank with local decision makers, and your success is our greatest reward. At the First National Bank of Denison, we have our roots where others have their branches. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Hill and Sugar Creek. As the Pirates take over, they have two wide receivers on each side of the field. Shotgun formation. Geibel's going to get dropped in the backfield for a sack. A couple of guys in there. Going to be number 6 and number 1. Dom Letlow in there, and number 6 for Mooney. And that's Rocco Gentile.
Mooney motion with Bronson. And I think they saw that on film. When Bronson goes into motion, either a slip's coming, a screen's coming, and they read that out. I can honestly hear him through my headset screaming screen.
They're going to have two receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Nope, take that back. 2 on the near side and 1 on the far side. Bronson Speedy in the wing. Going to have a timeout on the field. And it's going to be a Garaway timeout. We'll take it with a McCush Financial Group timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
This is RJ Jacobs from DAC Vitamins and Minerals. Did you know that DAC Vitamins and Minerals has more than 40 proven equine supplements that include daily multivitamins, joint, digestion, reproduction and fertility, calming, and many other specialty products? DAC also carries a complete line of livestock products called DAC Show Contender. Feed DAC Vitamins and Minerals to get the competitive edge in the show pen. We've been feeding champions since 1983.
Welcome back to the Hill and Sugar Creek. 4:58 to go here in the first quarter. Garaway leads 7-0. They have the football. They'll have it 2nd down and 20 from their own 45-yard line after the sack of Brady Geibel just a moment ago.
Yeah, I mean, Mooney knew what was coming. They tried to run a slip play to the left. Can't have too much penetration. Someone didn't hold their man up long enough, and Mooney got the sack. So they're in not a good situation here. 2nd and 20. Got to find a play to get chunk yards.
Two wide receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Sunland in the backfield. They're going to turn and hand to Sunland. Breaks out of 1 tackle, gets up past the line of scrimmage. Up close to the 47-yard line. Going to bring 3rd down and about 18 now for the Pirates.
I have noticed this, Joe. Cardinal Mooney, they fly to the football. They are flying around, tackling. Their tackling has been superb so far. So Coach Bellini has been coaching these kids on what Garaway brings and how good Geibel and Sunland are.
Going to have 4 wide receivers here on the near side. Empty backfield with a receiver on the far side. Geibel in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Going to fire it over. As Sunland has it out here to the 45. Drops his shoulder. Gets up and stays on his feet. 25-30. Out of bounds at the 25-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down as Sunland goes end over end, lands on his feet, and keeps going.
Wow, that was a play. I have never seen that before. That was an amazing play. But we have something on the field. It looks like it's a beanie or something. I don't know what's going on yet.
There's an orange beanbag back there on about the 41-yard line.
Are they calling him down there?
They cannot. He did not touch. He was not down. His knees weren't down.
His forearm, anything. His helmet hit the ground. If his helmet hit the ground, he is down, they said.
They called him down way back at the 41-yard line. I'm not sure about that. We'll have to go look at the replay after the game. The official next to me says his head hit the ground, so it counts as a knee or an elbow.
Yep.
So good eye up here by the observing official, who's sitting right to my left. We appreciate that as Dylan Sunland went head over, head over heels. Yeah, head over heels, and his head. They say his head hit the ground at about the 41-yard line. So that's going to bring up a 4th down now for the Garaway Pirates, and they're going to have to punt the football away now. After the exciting run there by Dylan Sunland.
That was athletic ability there, no doubt. I can never seen that before.
Jace Wallach on to punt the football away. He's averaging 45 yards a punt. Had a 65-yarder last week.
In the rain?
Yes.
Woo!
Be a low line drive spiral punt, and that's going to be fielded way back at about the 4-yard line as the returner brings it up. Sidesteps the tackle, spins out of another one. That's going to be Carlos Gomez, and he's going to be brought down at about the 26-yard line. Nope. Looks like number 66 on the tackle, Wyatt Miller for the Garaway Pirates. So Mooney will have it 1st and 10 now on their own 26-yard line.
That was nice punt coverage there by the Garaway Pirates. Every lane was full, so he had nowhere to go. So that was great, and also a great punt by Jace Wallach.
Low line drive punt, pushed him all the way back inside. It's 5. Now Mooney has it 1st and 10 on their own 26, trailing 7-0. 2 receivers, one on each side of the field, I formation. Gentile under center, turns, they're going to pop it out. Ball's on the ground, and it's going to be picked up by number 5, Ike Lake. He pitched it back, did Gentile, and it just popped in the breadbasket and out on Ike Lake. He fell on it. It is going to be a loss on the play of about 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd down and 15 now for Mooney.
Gotta handle the football. Gotta calm down, handle the football game, and be your own. You can't be panicking right now.
Come out with 2 wide receivers on the far side of the field, one here on the near side, shotgun formation with Lake to the left of Gentile. Gentile takes a snap, drops back, looks to the far sideline, has his receiver open about the 25, spins out of a tackle, gets shoved out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. Looks like number 22, Matthew Fry, knocked him out of bounds. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank 1st down.
Cardinal Mooney, all with just a pitch and catch. Took a 3-step drop, looked at the outside wide receiver, ran a 10 to 12-yard hitch. DB was swinging back. It looked like they were in cover 3 or something. No deeper than the deepest.
So 1st and 10 on their own 41-yard line. Shotgun formation again. 2 receivers on the far side, one here on the near side. As Lake to the right of Gentile. This time low snap on the legs. And the quarterback Gentile falls on it way back at about the 29-yard line. That's going to be a big loss for Mooney.
Mistakes. Simple mistakes are hurting them right now. And if they would just clean up the mistakes, they have been driving the ball decent, I think. The Garaway's defense, they're flying around.
Garaway's defense playing fast tonight, Robbie. 2 receivers on the far side for Mooney, one here on the near side. Again, shotgun with Lake to the right of Gentile. Gentile takes the snap, looking, fires over the far sideline, has his receiver, cuts it back to the middle of the field, and he cuts all the way across, takes a big shot about the 40-yard line, and he is going to be dropped right there. Looks like Dennis Clark was the reception, had the reception on the play for the Cardinals. Going to bring up 3rd down and 10 now for Mooney with under 2 minutes to go here, 1st quarter.
Big 3rd down here for the Garaway Pirates. Get off the field. Money down is what we like to call it. 3rd down is here.
2 receivers on the far side, one here on the near side. Gentile takes the snap, drops back looking, now rolls to the far sideline, has his receiver, cuts it back and misses, skips out of a tackle, and he gets past the line again. That's going to be number 87, Tyon Flowers, and that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank 1st down inside Garaway territory at about the 46.
Coach Wallach said in pregame, got to tackle, can't miss tackles, and right there, perfect opportunity, one-on-one, had him wrapped up, got out of it. So tackling, big issue.
2 receivers here on the near side, one on the far side, shotgun for Mooney. Gentile takes a snap, looking, fires here to the near sideline, has his receiver, makes the catch. Does he complete the catch?
Yes, he does.
He does complete the catch. On the coverage was number 8, Van Tango. But a great catch there by the Mooney receiver, number 2. That was Dennis Clark. Nice catch there by the receiver.
He threw that only where his wide receiver could catch it. Up high, jump.
Dennis Clark, 6'1", 180-pound junior wide receiver. He's going to come off the field, though. Looks a little shaken up after taking a hard hit on the turf here at Garaway. Receiver on the far side, receiver here on the near side. Shotgun formation. Lake in the backfield with Gentile now to his right. Gentile takes the snap, rolls to the far sideline. Chase Wallach is covering him. His receiver falls down. And that does not look good for number 3 as he fell down to the turf, but he gets right back up as number 3 for the Cardinals is J.J. Stevens, a 5'10 senior. It'll be 2nd down and 10 now for the Cardinals.
I'm calling it right now, Joe. We got 3 more quarters left. Jace Wallach is going to come from this side of the field, and he's going to get a sack on that side. That's how close he's been so far.
Jace Wallach loves to track down that quarterback. See if he can get one here. Wide receiver on each side of the field. Shotgun formation. Lake in the backfield with Gentile. Gentile takes the snap. Drops back. Has a receiver out open in the over on the far sideline at about the 25-yard line. They're going to say it about the 26-yard line. Going to bring up third down and about 1 for Mooney.
Looks like Mooney, all they're doing is they're running 3-step drop, looking for the out route, trying to find the holes in the coverage. And so far, they've been finding them little by little down the field.
So Mooney, you think, kind of maybe lulling the defense to sleep a little bit with those out routes and maybe try to hit one on the out and up?
They're trying to, yes. I would personally think so. They're trying to get their playmakers in space.
Hand off to Lake. Makes one guy miss, cuts through that line of scrimmage, and there's a flag come in for the back judge. That's going to be another holding call as the back judge next to the white hat in the backfield. That's usually what the call will be, is it'll be a hold.
I've been noticing it too. They're getting their hands on the outside of the jersey, tugging them a little bit. So they're going to call that every time. Can't have that.
That is a hold on Mooney, and it's going to back him up 10 yards. If you look at Mooney's schedule, though, Robbie, they lost week 1 at Lake Catholic, who's 3-0. That's 14-0. They lost week 2 at Villa Angela St. Joseph, 38-7. Well, they have a running back that's going to Ohio State named Bo Jackson.
He's pretty good.
So he's pretty good. They lost last week to Steubenville. They were up on them at halftime. They lost 31-21. Not a bad football team. They're playing stiff competition.
Very, very stiff competition. I think in that 3 games right there, I think there's a lot of state championships in that 3 teams.
Absolutely. That's going to be the end of the first quarter here on the hill in Sugar Creek. After 1, Garaway 7, Mooney nothing. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Novellis and Kimball Companies are giving away free passes to the fair. Just bring 13-gallon bags of aluminum cans to the Reeves lot on Oxford Street behind CVS Pharmacy on September 15th and 17th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and earn a free fair pass for every bag you bring in. Limit 4. Then redeem the passes during Family Day on Tuesday, September 17th. The cans will be recycled by Novellis workers at their Uricksville plant. Novellis and Kimball Companies hope you enjoy the Tuscarawas County Fair.
Garaway Pirates lead 7-0. Got a little clarification on the touchback a little while ago.
Yes.
That the runner for Mooney ran into the end zone with possession of the football. What did the official say?
So the official said if his motion is going back toward, if it's taking him back towards the end zone, then they're going to call it a touchback. But if he catches the ball, starts running side to side, and has motion going forward, and then runs in the end zone, then it's a fair game.
So his momentum took him into the end zone.
And we have an untimed down right now.
So there's going to be an untimed down. Not sure why of the Can't end a penalty. That makes sense. You cannot end a quarter on a penalty, so there'll be an untimed down. I didn't think you could end a penalty on end a quarter on a defensive penalty. I didn't know an offensive penalty. So we'll see what happens here now. Still technically the first quarter.
Yeah, for one more play at least.
For one more play. It's going to be 3 wide receivers bunched out here on the near side. Receiver on the far side. Look for a bubble screen out here. They ran that earlier. It's going to be Kingston Powell probably going to field the. And they're going to run pass patterns. He's going to get dropped in the backfield. Looks like number 54, William Miller in there. Number 64, Dylan King in there as well. Gets the sack of Benny Gentile.
Now the first quarter's over. That was nice pressure by the Garaway defensive line there.
What a great defensive pressure and a defensive sack there for the Garaway Pirates to officially end the first quarter. So we'll keep it right here. We already ran our end of the quarter break. So, if you look at the game so far for the Garaway Pirates, they forced a turnover. They took advantage of that, scored a touchdown.
Yep.
And now Mooney has their really first sustained drive, so to speak here. They're going to have it 4th and 18 when they come back. So is this punting situation for Mooney, or do you think they're into Garaway territory, but only at about the 42-yard line? Do you punt the football away and try to pin Garaway back, or you just say, you know what, I'm going for it and trying to get the first down?
So what I think they're going to do is they're going to come out here, they're going to show what we like to call show. They're going to go hut, 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 try to show a play, and if Garaway doesn't jump off sides, then they're going to back up, punt the ball. But it looks like they're bringing out the punt unit.
So it looks like it is going to be a punt for Mooney. Brady Desmond going to punt the football away. Bronson, Speedy, Dylan Sunland back deep. Their feet planted on about the 10-yard line. To start the second quarter, the Garaway Pirates will get the football back. Snap is back, fumble the snap. It'll be a high spiraling punt. Let it go into the end zone, and it does, and that's going to be a touchback for the Garaway Pirates. They're going to have it 1st and 10 now after Bronson Speedy allowed it to go into the end zone on the punt. Smart play there by the senior.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to kick any one of those two. Those are athletes right there. They are fast athletes. You make one guy miss, they're gone.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 now for the Garaway Pirates, leading 7-0. Take a look at the Ferris Chevrolet scoreboard. Canotton Valley up on Strasburg 14-6. Of course, our game here, Garaway up 7-0. Indian Valley leads Dover 13-7 in the first quarter. Fairless up on Triway 7-0. Malvern still leads Tusky Valley 6-0. Union Local up on Harrison Central 14-0. Ridgewood leads Utica 7-0. Newcomerstown up on Toronto 14-6. Howland leads Carrollton 7-6. Sandy Valley up 14-0 on Minerva. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Sunland in the backfield. They're going to turn and hand it to Sunland. Nope, it's going to be a keep by Brady. Geibel lowers his shoulder, takes a big shot up around the 25-yard line. That's going to bring up 2nd down for the Pirates.
With those black jerseys and that brown ball, it was kind of camouflaged in there a little bit. We know who had the ball, but I mean, Geibel must have saw something there if he would have kept it. So if he saw a hole, he kept it, made a good read, held on to the football.
Shotgun formation, empty backfield, 3 by 2. 3 receivers on the far side, 2 here on the near side. Now Sunland comes in motion here on the near side. They're going to give it on the jet sweep. Nope, Brady Geibel's going to take off running. 30, 35, takes a big shot at about the 37-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down for Brady Geibel.
That was a long zone replay. Faked the handoff, rode it as long as he could. The middle of the field opened up. Boom, there goes Geibel. Beautiful read by him.
11:08 to go, first half. Garaway up 7-0. They have it 1st and 10 on their own 38-yard line. 3 receivers on the far side, 2 here on the near side. Empty backfield with Geibel in the shotgun. Geibel takes a snap, drops back, looks over the middle field, has a receiver. That's Bronson Speedy, just out of the reach of the long arms of the 6'2 senior Speedy. And that's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 now for the Pirates.
They're going to come back to that play. Middle of the field is wide open for Garaway. Mooney's linebackers are bailing, leaving the middle of the field open. Don't be surprised if you see a QB keep here real quick.
So 2nd down and 10 at their own 38-yard line, 10:52 to go in the first half. Garaway leads 7-0. Going to have 2 receivers here on the near side. That's going to be Braden Raber and number 35, Brody Hartzler. They're going to turn and hand to Sunland. Breaks out of a tackle, lowers his shoulder, and then takes a big shot right about the 39-yard line as Sunland takes a big shot, gets up, and says, come on, let's go. 3rd down now for the Pirates. It's going to be 3rd down and about 8. As Sunland picks up 2 on the carry.
There's some big hits going on here. This is a physical game, and that's what you love to see week 4 of the high school football, and it's awesome. I love seeing the physicality so far.
Brody Hartzler on the far side with Braden Raber. 2 receivers here on the near side. That's going to be Yoder and Speedy with Sunland in the backfield. Now he goes out wide to make it 3 by 2. Geibel in the shotgun, takes a snap, looks back, going to take off running here to the near side, going to get tripped up from behind at about the 42-yard line. That's going to bring up 4th down for the Pirates.
He just held on to the ball a little too long there. You have to have that clock in his head. 1,001, 1,002. I got to get the ball by 1,003 because you know your offensive line can't hold up.
4th down and 6 now for the Pirates, and they're going to bring on the punt unit. Jace Wallach on to punt the football away. Carlos Gomez back deep to return this punt for the Cardinals. Don't forget, coming up at halftime, we'll be joined by Garaway golf coach Michaela Johnston. Talking about the Garaway Pirates boys golf team as the snap goes back to Wallach. Going to be a spiraling punt. Going to take a bounce and check up inside the 25-yard line, down close to the 20 at about the 21-yard line by Jalen Jimenez. Great punt there by Jace Wallach.
Yes, beautiful punt there. Snap was a little low. Picked it up, boomed it, nice spiral kick. Hey, this is all about field position game so far here in the past 3-4 possessions. I mean, who's going to break first? So far, Mooney's been chunking away at plays. Garaway defense has been fast, tackling very well. So which is going to give up first?
We're at 9:21 to go here in the first half. Garaway leads 7-0. Mooney's going to have it 1st and 10 on their own 23-yard line. Dover's taking the lead on Indian Valley, 14-13. At the Brick House in Dover. I formation. Receiver on each side of the field. Gentile under center. Going to turn and hand to his running back. That's going to be Ike Lake. Lowers his shoulder and gets through a couple defenders up close to the 30-yard line. They're going to say down at the 20, at the 27 and a half. That's going to be a gain of about 4, maybe 5 yards.
Coach Pelini, he's like, I'm just going to line up Power Eye. Let's play Power Eye football. You love to see that. Put your hand in the dirt and go.
Cooper Gintz in on the stop for the Garaway Pirates. Speaking of Gintz, Don Gintz, our thoughts and prayers go out to you as you're in the recovering up in the hospital up in Canton. So our thoughts and prayers from everybody here at Big Z Sports. Grandfather of Cooper Gintz. Receiver here on the near side. Now a receiver comes in motion, going to make it twins. And that's going to be a flag. Let's see what the flag is going to be on.
Delay a game.
Is it going to be delay a game on Mooney? Let's see what the white hat calls. He's going to call a timeout for Mooney. We'll take it with him. A Cush Financial Group timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
TMK Valley Propane is embracing remote tank monitors. Are you tired of going outside to check your propane tank or forget to order your propane on time? TMK Valley Propane now provides reliable remote tank monitoring technology. Let TMK Valley Propane take the worry away, provide timely delivery, and never run out of propane again. Thank you for your trust in TMK Valley Propane.
All the way with TMK, service with a personal touch.
Welcome back to the Hill in Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, 8:30 to go here in the second quarter. Garaway leads 7-0 as Mooney has it. 2nd down and 5 on their own 28-yard line. Shotgun formation. Receiver on the far side. Receiver here on the near side. Lake beside Gentile now. Gomez comes in motion. Gentile takes a snap, fires here to the near sideline. Has his receiver. Did he make the catch? And it is a catch at about the 44-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
He's throwing the ball where only his wide receivers can catch the ball, and that's very impressive for a high school quarterback. I mean, you can't really throw a better ball than that. He had it up high, pointed it. I mean, he's only throwing it to where his guys can catch it.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 now at their own 44-yard line for Cardinal Mooney. It's going to be an I formation. Receiver on each side of the field. Little power I. Gentile under center. Takes a snap. Going to turn and hand to Lake. He breaks out of a tackle. Runs into the official. And then takes a big shot by Jace Wallach at about the 44-yard line. Looks like we're going to have a face mask back here. Penalty flag way back in Garaway territory. Going to be a personal foul, face mask penalty against Cardinal Mooney. That's going to back him up 15 yards.
Wow. We're in week 4 of high school football. You cannot have these many penalties. You have to clean it up.
Mooney with a face mask penalty backs him up after a nice run by Ike Lake, the tailback for the Cardinals. That's going to be negated by the personal foul, 15-yard face mask penalty.
It was a really nice run by Lake. I mean, he's very shifty, and once he hits open grass, he's gone. He's very quick, but, I mean, Garaway's defense, they're swarming to the football, so it's making him hard to find holes and run hard.
Big thanks to our streaming sponsors tonight, DAC Vitamins and Minerals, TMK Valley Propane, Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, and Novellis. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson in the Hartzer's Quality Housing Mobile Studios. We have its second quarter. Garaway up 7-0 on Mooney. Mooney has it first and 25 at their own 29-yard line. Twins receivers on the far side. Back in the backfield with Gentile. He takes the snap. Looking, going to get flushed out as he takes off to the far sideline. Looking. And he throws it up in the air, and that's going to be out of bounds. I'm not sure if that would be intentional grounding. He was way out of the pocket. That's going to bring up second down, though, for Mooney. Cooper Gintz in there on the pressure for the Garaway Pirates. Cooper Gintz all over the field tonight for the Pirates.
Yes, this is awesome to see D lineman getting around there, flying to the football, getting pressure on the quarterback. So, I mean, that was great coverage by the Garaway defense, too. No one was open. He flooded to the pocket, ran out to the left, and essentially threw it out of bounds. But
Cooper Gintz, a 6', 200-pound junior, coming into the game with 16 tackles, 2 for loss, 2.5 sacks on the season as well, starting at nose guard for the Pirates. Receiver on the far side, 2 here on the near side shotgun. Gentile with Lake beside him in the backfield. Gentile takes a snap, looking, plenty of time, going to fire it over the middle. Oh, the receiver takes a big shot. Look who it was, number 12, Bronson Speedy. Dislodges the receiver from the football.
Wow, that was a nice hit by Bronson Speedy. He was there, came on quick on him. Woohoo!
Bronson Speedy from a strong safety position coming up and laying the wood to the receiver of Cardinal Mooney. We've seen Bronson Speedy have some huge hits in his career here at Garaway. You can add that one to the list.
That was a big hit. That was great to see him fly to the football like he just did.
Third down and 25 from their own 29-yard line. 3 wide receivers, 2 on this side, 2 on the far side. Penalty flag. Looks like we're going to have a false start on Mooney. Back him up, 5 more.
Wow. Penalties for the Cardinal Mooney Cardinals. It's something Coach Bellini better be addressing here at halftime.
It's going to be 3rd down and 30. About as they got to get a first down about as far as it took them to get here. 2-hour bus ride. Going to need a bus ride to get to the first down marker. Are the Cardinals 3rd down and 30 now from their own 29-yard line. They have to get all the way into Garaway territory, about the 44-yard line for a first down. Receiver on the far side. 2 here on the near side. Shotgun formation. Gentile takes a snap, getting pressure, and he takes a huge shot as the receiver could not hang on to the football. And that was number 15, Logan Gieri, drops the football as a defensive end came in and absolutely took a shot to Vinny Gentile as he was releasing the football, and that's going to bring up 4th down now for Mooney. They're going to punt the football away.
On that big hit there, Joe, is number 68, Colson Keller. He's been getting pressure all night for the Garaway Pirates.
Colson Keller taken after his big brother, Peyton Keller, the All-American linebacker from the Pirates, the last couple of, or All-Ohioan linebacker, I should say, as Peyton Keller is off graduation and in the stands watching tonight. Actually, a punt, going to take it back deep. That's going to be Dylan Sutherland. Fields it in zone territory, about the 39-yard line. Takes a big shot at the 40-yard line, maybe the 41. And that's where the Pirates will take over. 1st and 10, leading 7-0, 7:21 to go here, first half.
He turned that corner, and I was thinking, here we go. We're going to have a touchdown. Oh, man, but everybody is swarming to the football tonight, Joe.
Mooney covered that punt well as Sunland fielded it. Took off here to the near side. It took a shot about the 41-yard line. They're going to say he was down at the 40. So that's where they'll have it 1st and 10 when they get the football. Ferris Chevrolet scoreboard update. Canton Valley leads Strasburg 14-6. Our game 7-0 Garaway. Ashland up on New Philly 10-7. Dover leads New Philadelphia 14-13. Fairless up on Triway 7-0. Claymont Marietta tied at 7. Get to more scores here in just a minute. 2 receivers on the far side, 2 here on the near side. That's 2 by 2. Shotgun they hand. Nope, they do hand this time to Sunland. He breaks out of a tackle, lowers his shoulder, gets up past the 45 to about the 47-yard line. Nice run by Dylan Sunland, the 5'8", 160-pound senior.
Dylan Sunland runs the ball very hard, especially for his size. He hides behind the lineman really well, and then boom, here he comes out of nowhere.
Sunland is a physical runner, came into the game with 33 carries, 331 yards, 6 touchdowns, also has 5 catches, 32 yards receiving.
It'd be nice to see Geibel throw Nice ball here. Maybe the Bronson Speedy.
2x2, now make it 3x2 with shotgun formation. Geibel takes a snap, drops back looking, fires here to the near sideline. That's Bronson Speedy inside Mooney territory. Enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Let's get that connection. Just got to keep going now. I see Bronson Speedy getting open. I'm thinking, oh, maybe he's going to hit him this time, this low out route. Boom, there it was, Joe.
Bronson Speedy with a nice catch on the sidelines, got out of bounds, stopped the clock for the Pirates. Again, the Pirates in all blacks tonight. Black uniforms, black shirts, black pants, white numerals, white stripes on the jerseys. Going to have a 2x2. Nope, it's going to be a 3x2 as Speedy sets at the end of the line of scrimmage in the wing. Shotgun formation, Geibel takes it, turns it, hands to Sunland, slips in the backfield and takes a big hit. Up close to down close to the 40-yard line, maybe the 41-yard line. That's going to bring up second down for the Pirates.
A nice little zone read action there. He's just finding that first open hole he can find, and boom. Sooner or later, he's going to break one of those because everybody's trying to find Sunland. They're collapsing on Sunland. Geibel's going to take it out to the outside and keep it.
Quick scoreboard update. Indy Valley's taking the lead on Dover 21-14. Riker Williams having a big game tonight for the Braves. 3 receivers on the far sideline, 2 here on the near side. Shotgun formation. Geibel calls Sunland in motion. Going to turn and hand. Nope, Geibel's going to keep it. Going to take off running, lowers his shoulder. Gets down past the 40 to about the 37-yard line. That's going to bring up third and manageable here for the Pirates.
Looked like Mooney was in man there. Cover 0. Man on man. And it looks like Bronson Speedy was trying to get Coach Wallach's attention. Hey, they're in man, Coach. I can outrun this guy, but they just kept to the same play. Keep to the script that Coach Wallach has.
Don't divert from the game plan. You have the lead 7-0 with 5:23 to go here in the first half. Garaway up 7-0. They have it 3rd down and 3 in Mooney territory at the 38. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Dylan Sunland in the backfield. They're going to hand it off. He breaks through. He's going to get enough for the First Federal Community Bank first down. Big run by the senior tailback, Dylan Sunland.
There it is once again. Dylan Sunland finding the open hole. He runs the ball really hard for, wow.
1st and 10 now at the Mooney 34-yard line for the Garaway Pirates. Coming up on 5 minutes to go. First half, Garaway up 7-0. The Pirates do get the football to start the second half. Maybe try to double dip here as you can get one now and get one then. 3x2, 3 receivers on the far side, 2 here on the near side. Geibel in the shotgun now calling out the play.
Watch out for
Geibel takes a snap, drops back, has him over the middle, and it's going to be a flag. That should be a pass interference, and it does come from the sideline official. That's going to be a pass interference and an early hit. That was number 5, Ike Lake, on the coverage, and that's going to be a 15-yarder on Mooney.
That was a beautiful play Coach Wallach drew up there. They ran a vert switch, and Micah Yoder, instead of running his vert switch, cut into the middle of the field when no one was there, and that defender got beat. So he's like, I just got to hit him, get the penalty, instead of giving up the touchdown. Because if he would have caught that ball, he was gone.
So the back judge, right by the play, did not throw his flag. It was the sideline official over here by the home sideline that threw the flag, and that is going to be a pass interference on Mooney, and that's going to be a 15-yarder.
Ooh, I'd like to see at halftime how many penalties and yards they have here at halftime.
We'll see if we can scrounge up some stats here for the game. We're coming up on 4:37 to go in the first half of this football game. Garaway up 7-0 over Mooney.
I like that play call, though. That was a pretty neat play. Coach Wallach's seen the middle of the field's open, so he's trying to get his players in the middle of the field. Run a vert switch, but run an in route. That was beautiful.
1st and 10 inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone at the 19-yard line for the Garaway Pirates, leading 7-0 with 4:37 to go here first half. A receiver way out on the far sideline, 3 here on the near side. Sunland in the backfield with Geibel. Geibel turns and hands. Nope, he's going to keep it this time. Runs here to the near sideline. 15, lowers his shoulder. Gets shoved out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of about 4 for Brady Geibel.
Run the zone read instead of giving it to Geibel. Or Sunland, I mean. Geibel kept it out to the outside, saw the open hole. That play's working so far tonight.
2nd down and 6 now at the 15-yard line for the Garaway Pirates. 4:31 to go here in the first half. The Pirates lead 7-0, 3x2. 3 receivers on the far side, 2 here on the near side. Geibel now barking out the signals and the call to his line. lot of confusion on the Mooney defense as Geibel takes a snap, drops back, and there's a whistle on, and that's going to be a timeout by Mooney. We'll take it with them. A Cush Financial Group timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
This is Jordan Hartzler. At Hartzler's Quality Housing, our goal is to help customers achieve the dream of home ownership. We have been a family-owned, affordable housing business for over 40 years. We value our customers and have the knowledge and experience to help you walk through the home buying process from start to finish.
Conveniently located just off I-77 in New Philadelphia, stop by and browse their model homes or learn more by visiting Hartzlers.com.
Are you neglecting your building's fifth wall? Did you know something as simple as a clogged drain can lead to a destructive roof leak? Protect your business assets with WM Commercial Roofing's Umbrella Care program. This program will provide you with regular maintenance surveys and repairs to extend the life of your roof. Invest in your business with our top quality materials, advanced techniques, and skilled craftsmanship. Are you ready for a reliable partnership? Visit our website, wmcommercialroofing.com, and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Welcome back to the Hill and Sugar Creek. 5 wide receivers. Geibel takes a snap from the shotgun, rolling to the far side. Head to receiver in the end zone. Touchdown, Garaway Pirates from 15 yards out. Geibel to Wallach for 6.
That was a beautiful play call there. Wow. Beautiful throw by Geibel, too.
Brady Geibel hit Jace Wallach all alone in the end zone, right about the Y in the end zone, as the Pirates now take a 13-0 lead.
That was a big drive there by the Garaway Pirates. Going up 14 here at halftime. Maybe get a stop and go again.
Gio Cologne now on for the extra point. Brady Geibel, the holder. 4:24 to go here. First half, Garaway up 13-0. The snap, the hold, the kick, it is up, and it is good for Gio Cologne. It is now 14-0 Garaway leads. Cardinal Mooney with 4:24 to go, first half. Timeout on the field, we'll take it with them. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Wood Electric has been trusted with all of your electrical needs for over 30 years. They are the place to call for residential, commercial, and industrial work. Wood Electric is available 24 hours a day and ready to help with any electrical problem, outage, or installation. Wood Electric, serving Tuscarawas County and beyond since 1988. Like Wood Electric on Facebook or find them online at woodelectric.net.
Welcome back to the Hill and Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, 4:24 to go here. First half, Garaway up 14-0 over Cardinal Mooney after a 15-yard touchdown pass from Geibel to Wallach.
That was a great drive by the Garaway Pirates. Said run the ball, boom. Touchdown Pirates with the pass from Geibel to Wallach. That was, can't draw it up any better here, Joe. We got 4:24 left. See if Garaway's defense get off the field really quick.
Oh, the Pirates have the lead 14-0 again, like Robbie said, with 4:24 to go here in the half. A quick Ferris Chevrolet scoreboard update. We're all tied at the Brick House in Dover at 21. Fairless tied with Triway at 7. Marietta and Claymont tied at 7. Malvern up on Tusky Valley 21-0. Union Local leads Harrison Central 28-0. Newcomerstown up on Toronto 20-0 at the half. Gio Cologne has it teed up. Low line drive, squib kick all the way down the field. Fielded about the 20, to the 25, to the 30. Has a seam, and he is going to get tripped up by his own defender. That was Carlos Gomez, excuse me.
Don't get tripped up there. He's still running. He's running the freaking bowling.
I'd say the turf monster got him there at about the 35-yard line. As he going to have it, Mooney's going to have it 1st and 10 at their 38-yard line. Trailing 14-0.
Hey, I was going to say here, you're reading through these scores, Joe. I mean, I see some surprising scores, especially that Fairless Triway game. Both teams 3-0. That's a great game. And then the shootout. Everybody's saying the shootout at the Brickyard. It looks like it's living up to the hype.
Turn in hand, Ike Lake up the middle, spins out of a tackle. And that's going to be a nice gain of about 4, maybe 5 yards for Mooney to bring up second down.
He goes back to the power I here. Trying to go back to his bread and butter. Eat the clock up as much as he can.
4 minutes to go here. First half, Garaway leads 14-0. Second down and 5 now at their own 43-yard line. It's going to be an I formation again for Mooney. Receiver here on the near side, receiver on the far side. They turn in hand. That's going to be Lake again. Cuts back to the left side. Spins out of a tackle and gets dropped finally just short of the 50-yard line. That's going to bring up third down and about 1.
Third down, money down here. Get off the field. You have your chance, Joe, like you said, to double dip. So big third down here for the Pirates.
3:25 to go first half now. Garaway leads 14-0. Mooney has it. Third down and 1 on their own 47. I formation. Receiver on each side of the field. Gentile under center, turns and hands to Lake. Breaks, gets back to the line of scrimmage. I don't think he got there, Robbie. I think it's going to be short.
Oh, this judge is saying, this referee saying he got there, it looks like.
And they gave him the first down. I didn't think that was a very, very generous spot by the sideline official here on the home sideline. Not sure if I agree with that, but anyway, it's going to be a First Federal Community Bank first down.
That was a very close call there, but hey, get another first down. See if Garaway can get off the field now. It looks like these guys are a little tired. A lot of hard hitting so far in the first half.
Some big hits between both teams, Mooney and Garaway. Garaway leads 14-0. 2:50 to go first half. First and 10. 2 receivers on the far side. 1 here on the near side now for Mooney. 2 on the play clock. They're going to take the snap, and it's going to be a false start on Mooney. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty. Back them up. First and 15.
Penalties. They're drive killers here, Joe. You cut out half these penalties for Mooney, and they might have been on the board already. Whew, exciting first half.
It's a back and forth first half. Defense, Garaway's defense is bending but not breaking.
Yep.
So we'll see if they can bend here and not break. First and 15 now on the 43-yard line for Mooney. There's 10 on the play clock now as a receiver comes split out here to the near side. Receiver on the far side. That's going to be an illegal substitution, I would think. Timeout. So is Mooney going to take another timeout? That will be their last one of the half. We'll see what the call is here on the field. Both teams are walking to their sideline, so it looks like it's going to be a Cush Financial Group timeout on the field. We'll take it with them back in 30 seconds after this with Big Z Sports.
Subway refreshed their ingredients, then their menu, and now they're slicing their meats fresh. That means fresh sliced turkey, fresh sliced ham, and 2 Deli Hero subs. Try the Titan Turkey and the Home Run Ham, each piled high with double the cheese and more meat. Order your Deli Hero sub with freshly sliced deli meats today. And be sure to try all the subs on the refreshed Subway Series menu. Subway's tastiest menu upgrade yet.
In the rolling hills of Holmes County, we tend to do things a bit differently. At Kime, we're in the business of uncommon experiences, and we're here to care for your project like we care for our own. We believe that quality matters and want to help you get it right the first time, because your project deserves it. So visit Kime Home Center, your source and destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. Kime, built on trust since 1911.
Welcome back to the Hill in Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, 2:16 to go here. First half, Garaway up 14-0. Mooney has it first and 15 on their own 43-yard line. They're going to have 2 wide receivers here on the near side, 1 over on the far side as Gentile in the shotgun with Lake beside him to his left. Gentile takes the snap, drops back looking, fires here to the near sideline, and that's going to be incomplete. Shorthouse's intended receiver, Dennis Clark. That's going to be incomplete. Bring up second down.
He feels the pressure coming. That's why he's making his throws so quick and they're so short. He knows the Garaway defensive line's coming. Here's footsteps.
So the Pirate defense making trouble for Gentile at quarterback tonight for Mooney. Pirate defense playing fast, playing physical against a very good Mooney football team.
Yeah, they are really good, actually.
2 receivers here on the near side. Shotgun formation, Lake to the left of Gentile. Gentile takes a snap, looking, fires over here to the near sideline. takes a big shot, does the receiver, and that's going to be from Micah Yoder. That's Dennis Clark on the reception, but Micah Yoder gives a big shot as he drives him out of bounds. Going to bring up third down now and about 5.
That was a nice throw, too, there by the quarterback from the Cardinal Mooney Cardinals. He looks like, Joe, we have a new quarterback coming in, number 13.
Looks like number...
Walker Jones, a 6'3" senior, 200 pounds.
So Walker Jones now in at quarterback. Little wildcat maybe here. It looks like a little wildcat formation. That's going to be Tyron Flowers with the ball. He's going to take it, run here to the near side. Gets inside Garaway territory down to the 40-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down. Tyron Flowers.
Trying to trick the Pirates a little bit, bringing in that other quarterback on a 2-quarterback scheme. And yeah, they go to Wildcat. That was a perfect scheme play by the Cardinal Mooney.
1:55 to go here, first half. Garaway up 14-0. First and 10 for Mooney at the Garaway 40-yard line. Receiver on each side of the field. They're going to stay in the Wildcat. That's going to be Flowers again. Over on the far sideline. Big shot. Big tackle there. Given to Flowers. Couldn't get the number. Wyatt Reifenschneider gives a big hit. Pays homage to his big brother Jackson Reifenschneider, laying the wood on Tyron Flowers from Mooney.
I thought that name sounded familiar a little bit. We called his name a lot last year, Joe.
Yes, we did. As Jackson Reifenschneider moves on after graduation, is at Marietta playing football now. Is his brother Wyatt in the defensive back. Fumble, and it's going to be picked up by Mooney. That's going to be number 12, their quarterback Gentile, and that's going to bring up third down and long now for the Mooney Cardinals.
How many?
Looks like we have a Matthew Fry with the tackle on Gentile. 55 seconds to go now, first half.
I thought they were out of timeouts, Joe.
It might have been Garaway to call a timeout. Let me look here. Garaway has, that was their first timeout taken by the Garaway Pirates. And it's a Cush Financial Group timeout. We'll take it with them. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
First Federal Community Bank, investing in our community isn't just a slogan. It's how we do business each and every day. I'm Corey Parker, mobile mortgage lender, and our goal is to empower your financial well-being and build a lasting relationship with you, your family, and your business. We're here to assist you every step of the way, from checking and savings accounts to mortgages and commercial loans. First Federal Community Bank, serving your banking needs in Dover, New Philadelphia, Yorksville, Sugar Creek, Berlin, and Mount Hope. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, NMLS number 1810696.
Welcome back to the Hill and Field for the Pirates. They're going to go for it on fourth down now as Gentile takes the snap. Throws here to the near sideline. That's going to be incomplete. And the Pirates hold, and a turnover on downs. The Pirates are going to have it first and 10.
I don't think Cardinal Mooney realizes how good of a kicker Garaway has.
Yeah,
you have 21 seconds left. You get to the 30. I saw Gio practicing from 35-40, and he was nailing him with 10 yards in the air still.
Well, of course, he kicked the school record last year, a 47-yarder, so we know he has that type of distance. We'll see what can happen here. Obviously, maybe try to double dip here as the Pirate coaching staff going by us with smiles on their faces. They know they still have a second half to go. As the Pirates are going to take a knee here, and they're going to risk anything. They're going to come out, and they're going to have the football to start the second half, and that's going to do it for the first half on the Hill in Sugar Creek. The Pirates 14, Mooney nothing. We're going to head off now to our First National Bank of Denison halftime report, and during our halftime, you're going to hear from Garaway boys head varsity golf coach Michaela Johnston on their season, and she'll talk a little bit about what's been going on in the program over the past couple of years. I was able to catch up with her earlier today as we sat down and talked, and that's coming up here in our First National Bank of Denison halftime again here on the Hill. Garaway 14, Mooney nothing. Off to halftime. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Is there anything better than high school sports? Hi, this is Dan Hosteller of Ferris Chevrolet Buick Toyota. High school sports brings out the best of our high schools and our communities, and the people at Ferris have always been behind the importance of athletics and academics. Just like we believe in the great cars and trucks that we sell and service every day. Like high school sports, we are a great tradition in the area. Ferris on the Wabash, New Philadelphia.
Are you looking to join a team that values excellence and offers top-notch opportunities? Kimball Recycling and Disposal is now hiring. They're seeking best-in-class CDL drivers, skilled mechanics, and other dedicated professionals. Join a company that puts people first and makes a difference in the community every day. With competitive pay, comprehensive benefits, and a supportive work environment, your future starts here. Apply now at KimballCompanies.com and take the next step in your career. That's KimballCompanies.com. Recycling and disposal done right.
Are you ready to give your home a new look? Look no further than Wayne Door, your one-stop shop for all your residential needs. Garage doors, entry doors, windows, and patio doors, Wayne Door has everything you need to upgrade your curb appeal. With 24/7 emergency service, you can trust their technicians to be there when you need them most. Stop by the Dover showroom on State Route 39 or visit WayneDoor.com and let the experts help transform your house into the home of your dreams. Wayne Door, more than just garage doors, from the people you can trust.
The certified public accountants at Niedenthal & Company believe in the value of relationships. Niedenthal & Company has been in business for over 50 years in your community, helping individuals and businesses grow. Niedenthal & Company can help manage and prepare your payroll, plan your estate, and prepare your business and personal income taxes. Stop in to the Niedenthal facility on North Worcester Avenue in Dover and become a valued client today.
Your vehicle banged up. Do you want fast, professional service to get you back on the road? Then call Impact Collision in Newcomerstown. Whether you need auto glass replacement, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just a free estimate, Impact Collision has you covered. So next time you need a repair, call Impact Collision in Newcomerstown. 740-492-0987. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Schedule your appointment today and let Impact Collision work for you.
Let the experts at Bear Carpet One in Sugar Creek help you pick out the right window treatment for you. Bear is now carrying Alta Window Fashions. Their cost-effective, made-in-America blinds and shades come in many styles. Honeycomb, roller shades, wood, faux wood, aluminum, and vertical blinds. Even custom shutters in many fabrics and materials. Alta blinds and shades can be automated through a remote, smartphone, or even voice. Come check out Bear's Alta display. Bear Carpet One, just off Route 39 in the Salzburg Plaza in Sugar Creek.
Cush Financial Group has been proudly serving the community's financial needs for over 35 years. The team at Cush Financial follows an industry-leading service model with a unique approach and fiduciary responsibilities associated with their board-certified financial planner. With over 75 years of combined experience, the advisors at Cush Financial Group are here to help you achieve your financial goals. Contact their office at 330-308-8700 or visit their website at cushfinancial.com to see about scheduling your free consultation today. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Independence Capital Company Incorporated, member FINRA SIPC.
Jeff Wallach, LLC, is a family-owned and operated company proudly serving greater Northeast Ohio and surrounding communities for over 25 years. We specialize in vinyl siding, replacement windows and doors, gutters, downspouts, and much more. We provide quality service regardless of the size or scope of the project. Our crews are reliable, respectful, and mindful of a safe work environment. Jeff Wallach, LLC is certified by the Better Business Bureau. Call today and discover how we can assist you in making your vision a reality.
Welcome back to the Hill in Sugar Creek. You're listening to the First National Bank of Denison halftime show. We're joined by special guest and fourth-year Garaway boys head varsity golf coach, Michaela Johnston. Coach, thanks so much for taking the time out of your busy schedule to join us here tonight to talk a little bit about Garaway golf and everything Garaway golf. But holy smack, I mean, I just can't believe. I was doing some research on you. We were talking a little bit off the air, and basketball, softball, state champion, golf, of course, and track. Did you do anything else in high school but play sports?
No, pretty much didn't have enough time outside of that. But no, thank you for having me. And yeah, pretty busy all throughout. Even softball, you go into fall ball and summer ball, and golf, you're doing summer tournaments. Basketball, you're doing AAU. So yeah, didn't have a lot of time, maybe a week in there for a vacation, but other than that, yeah, did sports.
Obviously, a lot of different sports in high school. Other than golf, have you coached any other sports along the way to Garaway?
Yeah, so previous to being hired at Garaway, because I'm also an educator as well, I was at Claymont for 3 years before that, and I coached the middle school girls basketball team. And then while I was there as well, I coached the Strasburg girls golf team. So once I got to Garaway, took over the boys program, and then did also a year of basketball here as well. So.
Coach, to me, it's so amazing how fast the golf season goes. We'll get on into the golf now, and after already winding up the regular season, I know golf starts at the beginning of August before school really even starts. Football starts, cross starts, but they don't start games till towards the end of August, and I know that golf, they start way earlier in the season. You have a couple practices, and it's almost like your first match is here. Talk to us a little bit about how the season's gone and how you feel the season's gone for the Pirates.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It starts early. We get out ahead. We had 2 days of practice before our first tournament, so kind of shows you how important summer work is. But, the season's been honestly more than I expected. Wasn't sure kind of coming into this season. Had thoughts, but, wasn't sure. We had a few kids really put in a lot of work over the summer, so I had high hopes, but you never know until you start the actual season. Losing our top 2 out of our top 3 players, they were key for us, and so again, I knew I could have boys step up and that would meet the moment, but again, you just don't know until you get into it. But man, they've really put in the work, and what's awesome to see is with the team is even when one player starts to maybe have a bad round, there's one more that steps up, and that's kind of been the theme of this year is when one man's down, another one steps up, and so that's been awesome to see as a coach. And, we're not finished. Obviously, our goal of IVC champs is still in play. We've made it harder on ourselves, but it is still in play. And then also a team goal of making it to state. We got the tournaments coming up, so very excited about that. But so far, so good, and I've been pleased as, coaching and how the seasons went.
Coach, you just mentioned it. Your goal is to get to state. Obviously, your sectionals and your districts, you only get one team that gets to go to Columbus. How, and I don't want to sound bad here, but how unfair do you feel that is? Because you get other districts and other places in the state that get 2 or 3 teams out. You guys only get one. And how do you feel that is disadvantage for you guys?
Oh, we've argued this till we're blue in the face at this point. You have 2 teams that are 30 minutes away from each other and battle it every single year for state. A couple of years ago we were D2, and when we moved down to D3, it's it is what it is. You have to deal with it, and it's part of the process. But yeah, it is unfortunate when like last year we looked at our scores from the districts, and we would have finished in the top 5 of districts with all the districts combined. So, just looking at that and knowing that, there's teams that are finishing, last at state that we could go up and, compete easily against them. So, it is what it is, and it's how it is. So, you just take it, and you just know you got to beat that team.
Well, Coach, you have 4 seniors on this team this year, Trace, Chet, Caleb, and Nick. Talk to us about how special this senior class is to you personally and what they mean to the program.
Yeah, this class is it's very special to me as a coach. So I've been coaching for 7 years total with golf, 3 with the girls and then 4 now with the boys. And this is the first group that I've been able to coach from freshman year till they're seniors, and just getting to watch them grow, not only as golfers but as great young men. I think that is so important to me, and it's so cool to see. This group, they've bought into what I've done. When you take over a program like Garaway, and I've said it when I took over 4 years ago, I'm not here to change the program, but I am here to put my twist on things. And the twist I've put on, they've really bought into it. when we tapped into some of the mental game, really working on that, they bought into it. And as seniors and as leaders of the team, that's all you can ask for as a coach. And at the end of the day, I'm sure any coach would say this, and if they don't, I don't know if they should be coaching, but, coaching is, don't get me wrong, I want to win. I'm a competitive person. Anyone that knows me knows, hey, I'm out to win. I'm not going into a match not wanting to win. But at the end of the day, as long as I have had an impact on these young men's lives, and being able to coach them and being able to teach them any lessons I can, it is most important to me. And I think that's what's been awesome to see, is just how they've matured and how they've grown into great young men. And I know eventually whatever they choose to do, whether it's college or just work field, that they're going to do pretty well. And that's what I think I'm most proud of. So they're definitely special to me. It's been neat to see all the accomplishments they've done. They've proved a lot of people wrong. And yeah, so they're very special, and I'm proud to be their coach.
You're listening to the First National Bank of Denison Halftime Show. I'm Joe Geckler, joined by Garaway boys varsity golf coach Michaela Johnston. Coach, I'm going to put you on the spot right here, and tell us about one of your favorite memories you have from this year's senior class.
Oh, man, you got hours. Oh, these boys. I always say to them, my gray hairs, that's because of them, I'm young, but the gray hairs are because of them. But no, they're great. I mean, it's hard to say one memory, just because I think when you have almost 20 kids on your team, finding the same time when they're all together, it can be challenging. But, man, I guess I would have to go back to our sponsor. He has a banquet every year, so we attend and just kind of help out in any way we can there. And the one year, they all were together, and it was quite interesting. I think at one point there was 30 creamers stacked as high as they could be. Kids were eating sugar packets and it was, it's a serious banquet, and then you have these kids that are good. Oh, it was fun. But, there's so many memories I could tell just of each kid. In 4 years, gosh, you spend so much time with them. So, yes, a lot of great memories. But I think as a group, that would probably have to be the best one.
Awesome. Coach, for years, your home course was the local course here in Sugar Creek. This year, the Pirates made a move to a new home course in Zoar. How did that transition go for you, and how great is it for you to have a course like that just welcome the Pirates program into their course?
Yeah, I think, that transition was really hard for us. I think just it's been years kind of in the making, and unfortunately it came to kind of a fork in the road financially, and for us it was just not sustainable for the program. So when we did make that move, I remember sitting down with Tim Hepner, who's the pro over at Zoar, and we left that meeting, and it was Chip Amico, our athletic director, and Angie Miller, the girls coach, and we sat down and we were like, this is where we need to be. He is all about the kids. He loves the kids. He is happy to have them there. Goodness sakes, we went to the course, and on the scorecard it says, proud to be the home course of, and it gave the Garaway Pirates on one of them. And, just to feel that support and that care and that value that they're really investing into the next generation is just huge for us. Our boys love it there. It's been a great transition. Unfortunately, the drive is a little bit of a hassle, but other than that, what they do for us and all the energy they've put into us and just the above and beyond that they've done, and Tim and his team, it's been nothing short of awesome. And if you can ever get out there and play, man, it's a beautiful course too. So yeah, we're very happy to be there.
The Pirates have a few tournaments remaining before the road to the state tournament starts. Talk to us about what's left on your schedule and how these tournaments will get you ready for that state tournament.
Yeah, I call this kind of the transition from second chapter to, the final chapter of our season. And it's because right now these are maybe not in value of winning the most important tournaments, but they are very key and very essential for our postseason. Monday we have Meadowbrook Invite, which is at Cambridge Country Club, which is actually our sectional site. So it's kind of important that we get out there, and some of these kids, like I've said, that, a lot of them surprised us, and so it's kids that have never played these courses. And so for them to be able to see these courses is very important. So we got Cambridge, and then we got one more IVC match. So that's important to make sure we nail the coffin and leave it up to postseason. Obviously, postseason, we've got some work to do, but it's very easily capable, and it's a matter of where everyone finishes is going to determine the outcome of the IVC. And then we have the Eastern District Open, which is a wonderful event put on by our Eastern District. And that's actually at River Greens, which is the same site as our districts. And they have it pretty much set up, for the most part, exactly how it's going to be for districts. Obviously, pin placements are probably going to be a little off. But other than that, it's pretty close. And so it's awesome to be able to play in that as well. So, yeah, it's got some important ones. And not only just for winning, but for knowledge and information. So,
well, Coach, thanks so much for taking the time with us and letting us learn a little bit about the Garaway program, learn about you as a coach, and talking everything Garaway boys golf. And I want to wish you nothing but the best from here on out as you make that that climb now to the state tournament, and go out there and have fun and enjoy these seniors.
Hey, thanks so much for having us, and go Pirates.
That was Garaway head boys golf coach Michaela Johnston joining us with our First National Bank of Denison halftime show. We'll be right back with the second half of Garaway and Mooney right after this with Big Z Sports.
Subway refreshed their ingredients, then their menu, and now they're slicing their meats fresh. That means fresh sliced turkey, fresh sliced ham, and 2 Deli Hero subs. Try the Titan Turkey and the Home Run Ham, each piled high with double the cheese and more meat. Order your Deli Hero sub with freshly sliced deli meats today. And be sure to try all the subs on the refreshed Subway Series menu. Subway's tastiest menu upgrade yet.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season.
Top Notch Auto on East Plum Alley in Janaden, your one-stop shop for all your vehicle needs, offering an experienced staff that can handle just what you need to keep your vehicle running at its best. Top Notch Auto specializes in diagnostics with state-of-the-art diagnostic equipment. Whether your vehicle needs routine maintenance or major repairs, Top Notch Auto can handle all your vehicle needs. They also offer a large selection of tire brands, including Goodyear, Kelly, and Cooper, just to name a few. Find Top Notch Auto LLC on Facebook or call them at 740-561-4100.
Hey there, football fans. For over 60 years, Hampshire Insurance has been a cornerstone of the Sugar Creek community. We specialize in home, auto, life, commercial, and farm insurance. With our friendly and efficient service, you can rest easy knowing Hampshire Insurance is providing a path forward when the unthinkable happens. Give us a call at 330-852-4087. Hampshire Insurance, proud supporters of high school sports and your trusted neighbors in Sugar Creek.
Do you hunt, fish, sew, or have a hobby that you would like to share with someone? Hi, this is Noah Sugg with Big Brothers Big Sisters, and we are faced with our biggest commitment in matching 56 littles with bigs. We will match a little with you that shares the same interests and enjoys the same things, so you can do what you enjoy and change the life of a little at the same time. To learn more, we ask you call 339-6916 or visit bigs4kids.com/volunteer. Thank you.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to contribute to American energy independence through profitable development, operation, and marketing of oil and natural gas wells. PAC also employs operating technicians to oversee each and every well drilled to maximize its productivity and longevity. Contact PAC Drilling at pacdrilling.com.
Triad Roofing and Services in Strasburg has been your commercial flat and sloped roofing professionals since 1979. They do commercial roofing and offer free estimates. Businesses, now is the time. Set your appointment before the weather changes. They can fix your roof before problems occur. They offer maintenance plans. Will come out twice a year, clear drains, and inspect your roof. To find out more, go to triadroofingandservices.com. That's triadroofingandservices.com.
Other guy's insurance, you got Kyle.
Hey Kyle, it's Brenda. I was just reading through your proposal and I have a few questions.
When we drafted up your proposal, we really aimed right down the middle.
Sometimes wonder if your insurance agent true priority is more time on the golf course. At Hummel, we do insurance differently. Our expert advisors help you not only mitigate risk, but operate more efficiently, decrease employee turnover, and increase your bottom line.
Cardinals 15 penalties, 115 yards. That's going to cause a lot of problems if that continues.
No, they're on pace for 30 penalties. That's insane for a Week 4 football game. That is undisciplined football. You cannot have that in Week 4 of high school football.
If you look at offensively for the Pirates, they were pretty efficient. Brady Geibel with the 1-yard touchdown run after a Cardinal Mooney turnover. And then Geibel hit Jace Wallach for a 15-yard touchdown in the second quarter to make the scoring 14-0. Of course, both extra points made by Gio Colon. And, the Pirates back out here warming up. Mooney out here warming up. We had about the extra 3 minutes in the second half has started. So the warm-ups, Garaway will have the football. And they'll be going left to right. And they're all black uniforms, white numerals, white stripes or white sleeves are showing their shoulder pad, black pants, white helmets with the red flag and the blue G. Cardinal Mooney has the gold pants with the burgundy and white stripe with the white jerseys and the burgundy numbers. Looks like we have a new quarterback over there warming up for Cardinal Mooney.
Is that a new quarterback, Joe, or is that
looks like
number 8?
Looks like is that number 8 over there? Maybe he was just throwing with the quarterback, but if I had to guess, Gentile still going to be the quarterback. But again, the Pirates will have the football. Again, the starters for the Garaway Pirates: Brady Miller at left tackle, Colson Keller at left guard, Braxton Speed at center. Right guard is Bryce Yoder and William Miller at right tackle. Your quarterback, Brady Geibel. Running back, Dylan Sunland. Receivers, Bronson Speedy, Micah Yoder, Jace Wallach, Braden Raber. You also see Brody Hartzler out there, Kieran Linden out there. A couple other guys as well. When the diesel package comes in, you'll see Jace Wallach and Braden Raber line up in the backfield with Dylan Sunland. So those are the starters for the Garaway Pirates on offense as they come out with a 14-0 lead with 2 quarters to go here for one of the biggest wins in program history.
Things to look out for here in the second half, Joe. I would make a bet. Coach Wallach went into that locker room and said, fellas, great first half. Our defense is flying around, but here's the adjustments. If I was Coach Wallach, I would run the ball more, as like he did the first half with Sunland and Geibel. And then look at the middle of the field. I'm sure the coaching staff saw the middle of the field wide open. They're going to take advantage of that. For Cardinal Mooney, clean up the penalties, keep running the football, and try to keep pace with Garaway, because once they get going and get hot, it's hard to keep up with them. So you got to put points off the board here quickly. That's my keys in the second half, and hopefully Garaway comes out here with a win.
Back deep to return this kick. We have 3 back there. Jalen Jimenez, Matthew Fry, and of course back deep would be Dylan Sunland. It's going to be a low squib kick fielded by an up back and taken and dropped right to the field on the 35-yard line. That's going to be number 17. That's going to be Wyatt Reifenschneider on the coverage or on the kick, fielding the kick and dropping down, and the Pirates will have it 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line. Second half underway.
Big opening drive here for the Garaway Pirates. Put some points on the board here. Get the game a little bit out of reach. Make Mooney go scramble now.
I think the Pirates, my opinion, the Pirates need to come out. Long, sustained drive here. Take a lot of time off the clock, because if they score again, it's going to force Mooney to start throwing. So 5 wide receivers, empty backfield. Receiver comes in motion. They're going to fake it. Little pop pass to Dylan Sunland. And that's going to be a tackle in the backfield as the Mooney Cardinals. Not sure how that was not a horse collar tackle. He grabbed him by the back of the jersey, spun him around. But it is going to be a loss on the play. They're saying actually he got back to the line of scrimmage, did Sunland. So that's going to be 2nd down and 10. Grabbed the back of the shoulder pads and kind of slung him around.
Yep.
2 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Speedy in the wing on the far side. Low snap. And it's going to be a loss on the play. It looks like a fumble on the field as the Orange Beanies come out. Cardinal Mooney has it. First turnover of the game for the Pirates, and it happens deep in the Pirate territory as Mooney takes over, trailing 14-0.
Looked like their blitzing linebacker met the mesh point of the quarterback and running back. Just took the ball out of both of their hands, made a collision with both of them, forced a fumble. Here we go, Mooney ball.
Not the opening drive that the Pirates wanted to start the second half. So the defense back out on the field now for the Garaway Pirates. Mooney comes out, going to be in an I formation. Receiver here on the near side and far side of the field. Receiver split here on the near side is Dennis Clark. Receiver on the far side is Carlos Gomez. Going to have Ike Lake in the backfield.
Power I, baby. Put the hand in the ground and go.
Gentile under center. Takes the snap, turns and hands off to Lake. Cuts back over the left side through a big old hole. Pass down past the 20 and slammed to the turf by number 23, Micah Yoder. But Ike Lake with a First Federal Community Bank first down run for the Mooney Cardinals.
You can drive a truck through that hole, Joe. That was a big old hole for the Cardinal Mooney. And then Garaway's defense just picked the wrong gaps to go through, and Mooney picked them up perfectly.
11:08 to go now. Third quarter, excuse me. 1st and 10 inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone at the 17-yard line. Same formation, I formation. Lake dots the I. They're going to turn and hand to Lake again. And this time he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage by a couple of Garaway Pirates to about the 15-yard line. Falls forward for a pickup of about 2.
Garaway's got to watch. They're bringing their outside linebackers so quick in. That boot route's open out there, so they have to keep someone in contain, because I have a feeling Mooney might try to hit that sooner or later.
10:30 to go, third quarter. Garaway up 14-0 over Mooney. Mooney has it 2nd down and 8 at the Garaway 15-yard line. Shotgun formation, going to be a wildcat offense. Tyon Flowers now takes the snap, going to cuts back up through the middle and gets dropped at about the 10-yard line. Going to be a pickup of about 5 to bring up 3rd down and 3 now for the Pirates.
That wildcat formation, they have double wings, wide receiver outside. Looks like a wing T kind of formation, but it's not really. It's a formation of a wing T, but in shotgun, they're just running either a toss or a power or an ice up the middle, trying to gain yards as quick as he can.
3rd down and 3 now for the Cardinals. Again, wildcat, Flowers takes it, cuts back to the middle, and he's going to get tripped up. He's going to be very, very close to a 1st down. And it's going to be 4th down and short now for the Cardinals inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone.
Looks like he's about, we got a penalty.
Going to be a penalty thrown way after the play was over. As Cooper Gintz checks out of the game for the Pirates. Looks like it's going to be against the Garaway Pirates. Unsportsmanlike conduct against the Garaway Pirates. That's going to be a half the distance to the goal.
That's automatic first down. Ball looks like it's going to be at the 4-yard line.
So that's going to be a first and goal now for the Mooney Cardinals. Garaway leads 14-0 with 9:27 to go, third quarter.
Penalties, penalties, penalties. This is big. If Garaway needs to get a stop right here.
I formation. Gentile under center. Lake in the backfield. Going to turn and hand to Lake. He breaks out of a tackle into the end zone. Touchdown, Ike Lake for the Cardinal Mooney Cardinals. And it's now 14-6. Garaway over Mooney.
Everything was bunched up in the middle there, bounced it out to the outside. Lake's faster than most of these kids, so I mean he just outraced them to the corner and got there faster than Garaway did. Big opening statement there here in the second half for Mooney. It looks like they're debating on whether to go for 2 or 1 here, and I don't know what Coach Bellini's talking to them about. They didn't blow the play in, Joe.
So we're going to see what happens. What's the call here? Is it not a touchdown? See what the call is on the field. Is the ball still marked at the 4-yard line? No points, excuse me. So for some reason they took the touchdown off the board. It's going to be first and goal now. Ike Lake has it again, lowers his shoulder and gets down close to about the 2-yard line.
Ball's out, Joe.
Looks like the ball came out. Let's see if they're going to call it a fumble on the field. The Pirates are saying they have it. Let's see what the call is by the officials down by the goal line. Still no call from the officials. Looks like it's going to stay Cardinal Mooney football. But it's going to be second down and goal now.
Ooh, that was close, Joe. That was really close.
Going to be second down and goal now at the 2-yard line. Receiver split here on the near side and one on the far side. I formation. Nope, make that a pistol formation with 2 wings in the backfield. Gentile takes it, hands off to Lake. He walks into the end zone. Touchdown from 2 yards out. Ike Lake for the touchdown. Mooney now trails 14-6.
Like I said, that first touchdown he had was not called a touchdown, but everything was bunched up to the outside. He just a foot race to the corner there to the end zone, and he got there faster than Pirates did. So now we got a ball game, Joe. So what happened there, Joe, on that first touchdown? They didn't blow the play in and start the clock. And they ran a play without the referees knowing it.
Kaludi with the kick. It is up, and it is no good. Oh, they call it good. Couldn't tell if that went through the uprights. That was a low-line drive through the uprights. But the kick is good, and now it's 14-7. Garaway still leads Mooney with 9:02 to go here. Third quarter. Take a timeout on the field. A Cush Financial Group timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Traveling to the game, there's a great way to see your directional map on a new radio from Cartoons in New Philly. Just plug in your phone and all your maps and apps and Bluetooth devices are right on your radio. Cartoons carries a wide selection of Apple CarPlay and Android Auto radios from all of the name brands. From 7-inch screen radios to 10-inch screen radios, Cartoons has you covered. Stop in and see them on display and let Cartoons give you a demonstration. Cartoons, 517 West High Avenue in New Philly. Be there.
Welcome back to the Hill in Sugar Creek. 9:02 to go, third quarter. Garaway 14, Mooney 7. Dylan Sunman back deep. Jalen Jimenez back there as well. Matthew Fry, one of the upbacks. Wyatt Reifenschneider as well. As the Pirates turn the football over on a fumble. And Mooney takes advantage of that turnover here at the start of the third quarter. It's going to be a low spiraling kick. Going to be picked up and fielded at about the 30 yard line. Going to say maybe the 29-yard line. That's where the Pirates will have it. Looks like Jalen Jimenez fielded it and went straight down to the turf. So the Pirates will have it now 1st and 10 on their own 20-yard line.
Pirates got an answer. Cardinal Mooney came back, got a touchdown, making this a 14-7 ball game now. You're giving a little momentum, Cardinal Mooney. Now let's see if Garaway Pirates can come out here and make a strong statement here and put some points up on the board.
9:02 to go here, third quarter. Garaway 14, Mooney 7, 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. 5 wide receivers, 3 on the far side, 2 here on the near side. Now Sunland comes in motion here on the near side into the backfield. They turn and give to Sunland. Cuts to the far sideline. He gets strung out and gang tackled all the way back at the 25-yard line. They're going to say his forward momentum was about the 27, so a loss of about 1 on the play.
Soon as Sunland gets the ball, Mooney is all over him.
So it's going to bring up 2nd down now and about, saying he got back to the line of scrimmage, so they're going to give him 2nd down and 10 at the 28. 3-by-2, 3 here on the near side, 2 on the far side, shotgun. Geibel takes a snap looking, fires over the middle of the field, and is batted down by the interior lineman. Looks like number 1, Dom Letlow, got his paw on it as Geibel was trying to go over the middle of the field.
Geibel was trying to go in the middle of the field. They run the bubble slant route there, and defensive lineman taught when the ball goes up, quarterback's arm goes up, throw the ball, get your hands up, try to bat it down. So luckily it wasn't tipped up far enough where someone can get an interception. They live to see another day, 3rd and long.
8:20 to go here in the third quarter. Garaway 14, Mooney 7, 3rd down and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Sunland goes in motion now here to the near side, make it 3-by-2. Geibel takes it, fires to the far sideline, has his receiver just out of the reach of his intended receiver. And that's going to be incomplete, intended for number 12, Bronson Speedy. That's going to bring up 4th down now in a punt situation for the Pirates.
More momentum going to Mooney, can't have that, got to sustain a drive. Garaway has to, and they could not there. Just out of the reach of Bronson Speedy. It was a good ball, but just couldn't come up with the catch there. So now we see if the Garaway defense can come back out and get a stop.
4th down and 10. The Pirates going to punt the football away with 8:14 to go third quarter. They lead 14-7. Jace Wallach back deep to punt the football away. Carlos Gomez inside his own territory about the 39. Going to be a high end over and punt. Going to bounce and take a Garaway bounce and field at the 35. Gomez up here into Garaway territory, the 35 to the 30. One man to beat down to the 15 to 10 to 5.
Fumbled in the end zone.
He fumbled into the end zone. What are they calling here on the sideline?
No one has called anything yet, Joe.
The sideline official, what are they calling? They never signaled anything. I don't see anything on the call here. The white hat just walking back. Mooney celebrating as they scored a touchdown on the punt return.
One of the referees trying to get timeout to confer with others. They are calling it a touchdown.
They're calling it a touchdown for the Mooney Cardinals. A 70-yard punt return for a touchdown by Carlos Gomez, apparently. Now the snap on the extra point, the hold, the kick, it is up and it is blocked. The Garaway Pirates block it and hang on to the lead at 14-13. And the Garaway Pirates now lead by 1 with 7:56 to go here. Third quarter, timeout on the field. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles let you create your own delicious combo. Choose from a sausage biscuit, egg and cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, and a medium hot coffee. But it's obvious which combo's the best. Sausage biscuit and small seasoned potatoes. Well, maybe it's the fresh cracked egg and cheese biscuit with a medium hot coffee. Or 2 savory sausage biscuits. Whichever you pick, you can't go wrong. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Lead 14-13 with 7:56 to go here in the third quarter. Pirates have the football back after the kickoff here. This kickoff brought to you by Cartoons in New Philadelphia. Kind of some controversy there on the punt return. I never saw a signal for a touchdown. I'm not sure anybody else did either, to be honest with you. It was on the near sideline, way down by the pylon, but they called it a touchdown, so it stands. Going to be high end over and kick. Going to be fielded by Dylan Sunderland at about the 15 to the 20 to the 25 across the far sideline, up close to the 30-yard line, and that's where the Pirates will have it. First and 10 as some extracurriculars after the play as Cooper Gint's still down on the field. Looks like he may be cramping up a little bit. Starting to get a little chippy out here between the two teams. You can't sink to that level if you're the Garaway Pirates.
You got another week to play football next week. Anything that happens here in the second half, Joe, if you get 2 unsportsmanlike penalties, you're out of the game, and then you're suspended for the week after, so you got to keep your heads for the first half of next week.
We had an unsportsmanlike penalty earlier in the first half on the Pirates. Not sure who got that penalty, but one has been given out already. As you have 4 wide receivers, 3 here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Shotgun for Brady Geibel. They're going to turn and hand to Sunderland up the middle. Game tackled at about the 30-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of about 2 for the Pirates. Second down now for Garaway.
You really see a momentum shift here going on, Joe, with Cardinal Mooney. Cardinal Mooney starting to figure out what Garaway's trying to do, and they're getting to the ball even faster now. Garaway's got to sustain a drive here.
7:23 to go third quarter. 14-13. Garaway leads. They have it 2nd and 8 on the 30. 2-by-2 shotgun formation. Sunderland in the backfield to the left of Brady Geibel. Geibel gets the call from the sidelines. Now barks out instructions to his offensive line. Takes a snap, turns, and they're going to get Sunderland in the backfield. Dom Letlow in on the handoff. He was not blocked. He came untouched. And that's going to bring up third down now for the Pirates.
Dom Letlow at his defensive end position is just flying up field on that zone replay. He's taking out the quarterback and the running back right at the mesh point. It'd be nice to see Bronson Speedy get back into the ball game here, Joe.
3-by-1, make that 4-by-1. 4 on the far side, 1 here on the near side for the Pirates. Geibel has it, fires over the middle field, has Bronson Speedy, 35, takes a leap, and he's at the 42-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Garaway Pirates. Bronson Speedy with the catch.
Bubble slant into the middle of the field. It is wide open for the Garaway Pirates. Just keep hitting the middle of the field. So it's working. Don't go away from it.
So if the middle of the field is open for Cardinal Mooney's defense, does that mean the linebackers are going out?
They're flying out.
So almost like a cover 2?
Basically, yes. They're trying to get to their spots as fast as they can.
So come back to the middle, and the middle of the field will be wide open.
So now look right here. You see 1 linebacker in the middle of the field, 2 safeties up here. These safeties are going to fly out. Boom, boom.
It's going to be a handoff. Nope, it's going to be a handoff to Sunderland. They spun him around again and drop him in the backfield at about the 31-yard line. Letlow in on the tackle again.
They're all over Sunderland tonight.
Dylan not getting much room to run the football, but he's a gritty, tough kid, and he'll get in there and stick his nose in there. Second down and 10 now at the 42-yard line for the Garaway Pirates. They lead 14-13 with 5:45 to go here, third quarter. 2 receivers on the far side. 2 receivers here on the near side. Shotgun now. Sunderland goes in motion and sets out 3-by-2. Geibel takes a snap, steps up, and they're going to drop him in the backfield. That's going to be number 27 in on the sack for the Mooney Cardinals, and number 27 is Joe Ham in on the sack, going to bring up a third down and long now for the Pirates.
The Pirates trying to run a long pass play, trying to get down the field in one big play, and the linemen just can't hold up with the speed and quickness of Cardinal Mooney up front, and Geibel's got to know that. I have a clock in my head. 4 seconds, if that, get the ball out of my hand.
Third down and 14 at the 38-yard line. Under 5 minutes to go here. Third quarter, Garaway up 14-13. 4 wide receivers, 2-by-2. Geibel takes a snap, drops back, fires over the middle of the field, has his receiver intended for Bronson Speedy, incomplete. Going to bring up fourth down in a punting situation.
Can't have that. Got to keep the clock moving some way, somehow. Yes, that middle of the field was open, but Geibel just overthrew him a little bit.
So 4th down and 14 now for the Garaway Pirates. Going to punt the football away. Jace Wallach back to punt it away. And looks like Carlos Gomez back deep to return the punt again. He just had one 70 yards to the house a little bit ago.
He doesn't kick to him this time, Joe. He kicks it out of bounds.
They kick the football out of bounds. Yeah, high end over and punt.
Here we go.
And he fields it at about the 15-yard line. Up here to the 25, to the 30. Cuts here to the near sideline. And he is going to be stripped out of a tackle down the sideline. Takes a big hit, another big hit. Looks like Cooper Gintz got him that time as he come to the sideline. Garaway fans wanted a couple holds and a couple blocks in the back. Didn't get it, but the Mooney Cardinals will take over in Garaway territory at their 48-yard line, trailing 14-13.
Got to get a stop here, Joe. We're coming down. 4:35 left in the third. Yeah, we have all the fourth left, but all the momentum after halftime has been all Cardinal Mooney so far, so Garaway's got to take that momentum back some way, somehow, especially being at home on the hill.
Bear Carpet 1 scoreboard update. Canotton Valley all over Strasburg, 32-6. Garaway leads Mooney 14-13 in our game right here. Ashland up on New Philadelphia 10-7. Indy Valley leads Dover 29-28. Fairless trails Triway 10-7. Back for more scores in just a minute. I formation, 2 receivers, 1 on each side of the field. Penalty flag on it is going to be a false start on Mooney. Going to back him up 5 yards.
Nope, offside Garaway. Sorry, sir. Offsides on Garaway, looks like.
Oh, looks like. So Garaway lined up offsides. They call a penalty. 5 yards. Going to push Mooney ahead 5 yards. Make it 1st down and 5 now for Mooney. More scores. Marietta up on Claymont 21-13. Malvern all over Tusky Valley 41-0. Union Local hammering Harrison Central 42-7. And Ridgewood shutting out Utica 28-0. I formation. Takes the snap, hands to Lake, goes to the far side, cuts back here to the near side. He gets dropped at about the 42-yard line. That's going to be it's like a gain of 1 on the play. Matthew Fry in on the stop. Going to bring up 2nd down and 4 now, a gain of 1 for the Cardinals. More scores from the Bear Carpet 1 scoreboard update. Newcomerstown all over Toronto 34-6. Carrollton leads Howland 21-14. Sandy Valley shutting out Minerva 42-0. Wyndham beat TCC 42-0. 2nd down and 4, shotgun formation. As Gentile takes the snap, fires to the far sideline, has his receiver, and Bronson Speedy out there to make the tackle as the receiver fighting for more yards and goes backwards. They're going to give forward momentum way up near the 35-yard line, 36-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank 1st down.
Yeah, they're not going to give him the backwards progress. They're going to get it where he caught the ball, and Bronson Speedy touched him and started tackling him and drove him back 5-10 yards. So this is another drive. Garaway's got to get off the field.
1st and 10 now for Mooney at the Garaway 34-yard line. 3:30 to go here, 3rd quarter. Garaway up 14-13. I formation. Going to pitch it out here to Lake to the near side. Very patient runner, and he's going to get dropped in the backfield. Maybe picks up 1 as he falls forward. Going to bring up 2nd down for the Cardinals.
Nice little cross play out here to the left side. Garaway just strung it out as far as they could. One guy made the tackle, and the rest of the team came and made the gain tackle, so it's what Coach Wallach wanted all day.
2nd down and 9 at the 33-yard line. 2:54 to go. 3rd quarter, Garaway up 14-13. 2 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Shotgun, going to be a little bubble pass out to the receiver. Makes one guy miss, makes another guy miss, plants his foot, spins out of another tackle, gets down close to the 25-yard line. They say he was down at the 26. Going to bring up 3rd down now for Mooney. That was Tyon Flowers on the reception.
On the tackle there was number 22, Matthew Frey for the Pirates. He missed tackle first time, but got up to 2nd effort, made that tackle for the 1st down here. So big 3rd down, Joe, money down, we like to call it. Get off the field for the Pirates.
3rd down and 2 at the Pirate 26-yard line, I formation. Gentile takes the snap, turns and hands to his running back, lowers his shoulder, and he gets out close, very close to the 1st down, and this looks like it's going to be a First Federal Community Bank 1st down for Mooney.
Nice little power run there, just ran over his first intentional tackler, leaned forward, got the 1st down.
First and 10 at the 23-yard line for Mooney. Under 2 minutes to go here, third quarter.
Got timeout by the referee.
Timeout, officials timeout.
Chain Gaines got the chains mixed up there. Got them all tangled up.
Chains messed up. Cush Financial Group timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. Garaway leads 14-13 with just under 2 minutes to go. Third quarter, back after this with Big Z Sports.
Ready to unleash your inner champion? At T-County Boxing Academy in New Philadelphia, we're not just about throwing punches. We're about building confidence, discipline, and strength. Whether you're stepping into the ring for the first time or looking to sharpen your skills, our expert coaches are here to guide you every step of the way. Train like a pro, fight like a champ. T-County Boxing Academy, where champions are made. Sign up today and start your journey to greatness.
Welcome back to the Hill and Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson. First and 10 run. Looks like we had a flag thrown in on the play. I couldn't tell.
Yes, sir.
There's a flag down around the 29-yard line coming from the back judge behind the defense. That could be a hold.
Very well.
Exactly is a hold on the offense. Going to back him up 10 yards. So you're going to replay first down. It's going to be more like first and 20 for Mooney.
That was nice penetration there by Garaway's defense. They got down the line of scrimmage. All the linebackers flowed downhill nicely, made a nice tackle here. That's exactly what Coach Hostetler wanted. It looked like on that timeout, he went over and told his defense, this is what we got to do. We got to get it done now. And they are responding that first play here. Let's see how the rest of the plays go.
Minute 35 to go here in the third quarter. Garaway up 14-13. Mooney has it first and 20. At the 34-yard line. Two receivers on this side as Gentile takes it, rolls here to the near side, getting chased down by number 22. Oh, big shot. That could be a penalty coming in.
There is a penalty, though, Joe, on the field out there.
As Matthew Fry laid the wood to the receiver, thinking he caught the football. He did not.
Holding again.
But there is a penalty, another holding penalty. Going to back him up 10 more. So it's going to be first down and a cab ride for Mooney.
That's an Uber ride, Joe. That's 30 yards.
That's almost a charter bus.
That's a long way then. Woo!
So Garaway's defense standing tall here. They had him down deep in their own territory. Now,
timeout. Garaway might have declined that penalty. Garaway has declined the penalty to go to second down.
So it's going to be second down and 20 now instead of first down and 30. As looks like the Indian Valley Braves score again. Owen Fockler on a touchdown reception, or a touchdown run, excuse me. So they're up 35-28 over the Dover Tornadoes at the Brick House in Dover.
It's going to be a collision course here if Garaway gets out of here in a couple weeks, Joe, up here. It's going to be a collision course.
Should be second down and 20 now for Mooney. Three wide receivers, two here on the near side, one on the far side. Shotgun formation. Gentile takes the snap. Fires to the far sideline, has his receiver, and gets shoved out of bounds after about a 6-yard gain.
That play should have been called a flag. They ran a pick route. Two wide receivers, one comes on the inside, picks off the linebacker. Jace gets a chip on him, and the inside receiver goes to the flats. That should have been a penalty. You're not allowed to do that, a pick route.
Unfortunately, that play is ran a lot at all levels of football and does not get called a lot. So it's going to be third down and 16 now at the 28. Gentile runs here to the near side, fires, has his receiver with a catch.
Yes, sir.
And that's going to be short of the first down. And that's going to be really close. So what are they going to call this? Is it going to be fourth down and short, or is it going to be first down? Let's see what the officials call it.
Looks like it's going to be half a yard short, Joe.
It's going to be about fourth down and a yard, we say, on the scoreboard. It could be shorter than a yard. So fourth down and 1. Mooney's going to go for it, trailing 14-13 with 54 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
Here's our momentum change, Joe. Garaway gets it. This place is going to erupt.
Pistol formation. Gentile takes the snap, hands off to Ike Lake. Gets tripped up, but he's going to have enough for the First Federal Community Bank first down. for Mooney as they convert on the 4th and short.
Got to get a stop here. Keep him out of the end zone at least. Keep bending, but don't break anymore.
Clock moving. 42 seconds to go, third quarter. 14-13, Garaway leads Mooney. Mooney has it 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone. Pistol, I formation. Gentile turns, pitches it out to Ike Lake. Looks like, cannot tell who made the tackle. That might have been 68 Colson Keller on the stop from his defensive end position. Comes flying in there to get Ike Lake for a loss of 1 on the play, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. All 4s in the air here at Garaway High School. As we head to the 4th quarter, Garaway leads Mooney 14-13. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Refresh to be fresh. And at Subway, they're always evolving to serve up craveable food and a great workplace. Subway is committed to nurturing talent and growing careers. Whether you'd like to become a part-time sandwich artist or if you're looking for a career in management, Subway wants to meet you. Subway's mission is to fuel your potential with competitive wages, flexible hours, opportunities for benefits, even a meal plan to keep you feeling fresh and full. Apply today by visiting subway.com and clicking on careers.
Wood Electric has been trusted with all of your electrical needs for over 30 years. They are the place to call for residential, commercial, and industrial work. Wood Electric is available 24 hours a day and ready to help with any electrical problem, outage, or installation. Wood Electric, serving Tuscarawas County and beyond since 1988. Like Wood Electric on Facebook or find them online at woodelectric.net.
Welcome back to the Hill in Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, start of the 4th quarter. Garaway leads 14-13, 2nd down and 11 at the 12-yard line inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone. We'll get into our scoreboard update here in just a moment. As it's 2nd down and 11 for Mooney. They have a receiver split off to the far side and a receiver here on the near side. Back in the backfield. Now he goes in motion. Does the receiver. Gentile throws it incomplete. The pressure by number 11, Jace Wallach, as Gentile takes a shot from Jace Wallach. It is a little slow to get up.
Little spin around, try to fool the defense. Coach Hostile was like, I'm tired of this. Jace, go over there, just blitz. He was right in the quarterback's face, right when he was getting ready to throw. Perfectly called blitz there for the Garaway Pirates.
11:56 to go in the football game. Garaway leads 14-13. Mooney has it 3rd down and 11 on the Garaway 12-yard line. So Mooney can get a first down before they could get into the end zone. 3rd down and 11. Mooney. 2 receivers on the far side, shotgun with Lake in the backfield. They're going to spin it around again. Here comes Jace Wallach again. Tries to get a shot off, but Gentile is able to get the throw out.
It looked like they were trying to set a screen up there, right there in the middle of the field, but Garaway's defense is all in it.
Jace Wallach absolutely wreaking havoc in the backfield tonight for the Garaway Pirates. Causing Gentile to throw the ball maybe prematurely. Going to be 4th down and 11. They called that pass incomplete. As we're going to try a field goal. Be a 27-yard attempt from Chris Kaludi. Carlos Gomez, the holder. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is up, and it is short. No good. The Pirates hold, lead 14-13 with 11:46 to go here in the football game. A lot of pressure came off the end there. They have rushed the kicker on his kick.
Yep, they rushed the kicker there off left side, and Cardinal Mooney saw that play clock was getting down to 0, so they rushed the snap, balls on the ground. So bend, but don't break, Joe. That is what Garaway's defense just did.
Coach Wes Hostetler and his Garaway defense playing their hearts out here tonight, defending the Hill, leading 14-13 with 11:46 to go here in the football game. The Pirates going to have it back 1st and 10 on their own 12-yard line. This is one of those long, sustained drives you need right here, Robbie.
Exactly. Keep the clock moving as long as you can, but yet they're coming out 5 wide, Joe.
4 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Receiver going to go in motion as Geibel takes it, looking, and he just flips it forward. As Geibel takes a shot well after he threw the football, but neither referee threw a flag on that. Going to be incomplete.
The referees are going to start to talk about intentional grounding there. There was no one in the vicinity of his throw.
They called it an incomplete pass. Incomplete pass.
Yep.
They say Geibel threw it away, or got it away before he got hit. Pirate fans wanted a late hit on Mooney. Didn't get it, so it's going to be 2nd down and 10 now from the 12-yard line. 4 receivers on the far side, 1 here bunched next to the line of scrimmage on the near side. Geibel takes the snap, going to take off running here to the near side. He gets all the way down to about the 25-yard line, and that's going to be a pickup of about 5 to bring up 3rd down and short now for the Pirates.
I called it all game, that middle of the field, one-on-one, Geibel versus the linebacker, and Geibel has to break that through. He has to run through his linebacker there.
Officials timeout on the field. And we will take it with him. We have an injury timeout on the field. Take it with him. A Cush Financial Group timeout. We'll take a break. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, this is Zarek with Dover Philly Heating and Cooling. How healthy is the air you breathe? When air quality outside is bad, you can breathe easy inside your home with air purifiers, high-quality air filtration, and other fine products from Dover Philly Heating and Cooling. We are your local trained comfort specialist in downtown Dover, providing 24-hour emergency service since 1981. For all your home comfort needs, call us at 330-343-5511. We look forward to hearing from you. Thank you.
The Tuscarawas County dairy farmers want you to know that low-fat chocolate milk is a great choice for student athletes and hard workers. It provides the nutrition needed after practices, games, or a hard day at work, and it tastes great. Low-fat chocolate milk is packed with carbohydrates for energy, proteins to repair muscles, fluids to rehydrate, plus vitamins and minerals to help build strong bones and bodies. It's the official beverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Tuscarawas County Dairy Farmers. Farms, family, food.
Welcome back to the Hill and Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, Garaway 14, Mooney 13 with 11:21 to go in the football game. Garaway has it 3rd down and 4 on their own 26-yard line. 4 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Now receiver comes in motion. That's going to be Dylan Sunderland. They're going to hand it to him, and he's going to get stood up in the backfield and dropped. The ball comes out, and the official said he was down. I think everybody in the stadium saw that.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 4th down as Sunland tried to take it into that middle of that line of scrimmage and had nowhere to go, and they're going to have to punt the football away.
There's not much in the middle of up front there, Joe. They're clogging all the holes and making it very difficult to run up the middle for Garaway.
So 10:45 to go in the football game. Garaway leads 14-13 over Cardinal Mooney. Jace Wallach in to punt the football away. Carlos Gomez back to return the punt. Jace Wallach with a 65-yard punt last week. Ooh, that one went off the side of his foot and out here to the stands. And that's going to give Mooney great field position. That's going to give Mooney great field position.
It's going to be about the 35, I would call it.
And the official now stops at about the 34-yard line. Great field position. That's going to be about an 8-yard punt for Jace Wallach and the Garaway Pirates. The defense going to have to hold him here. 10:27 to go in the 4th quarter. Garaway leads 14-13. Coming up in our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show, we're going to announce our McInturf Realty Player of the Game. But that's a long way away, as it's 1st and 10 now at the 34-yard line for Cardinal Mooney, trailing 14-13 with 10:27 to go here in the football game.
Bend don't break again. Here we go, Joe.
Shotgun formation. Gentile takes it, fakes, looking over the middle of the field, has his receiver. And that's going to be incomplete as Wyatt Reifenschneider on the coverage for the Garaway Pirates. Nice coverage by the sophomore safety for the Pirates.
That was close, Joe. That was in and out of the hands of the wide receiver, Mooney.
Bear Carpet One scoreboard update from the Brick House in Dover. Tornadoes score to make it 35 in the football game. Here we're at 14-13, second down and 10 for Mooney at the Garaway 34. Gentile takes it, hands off. Couple guys miss due to the Garaway Pirates, and a gang tackle the running back Ike Lake down past the 30 to about the 27-yard line. That's going to bring up third down and about 4.
Gotta get off the field.
Colson Keller and Wyatt Miller in on the stop for the Pirates. Defense of that has actually played a really good football game here tonight.
100%.
Jace Wallach leads that defense out there, number 11. Gentile takes the snap. Lowers his shoulder, does a running back. I don't think he got there, and I don't think he did. He's going to be a yard or two short. Great job by the defense there by the Garaway Pirates. Matthew Fry stuck his head in there. Cooper Ginson on the stop as well. Going to bring up fourth down and about 3, maybe 4 yards for the Cardinal Mooney Cardinals, as we have another Mooney player cramping on the field. And we're going to take a timeout with the injured Mooney player on the field about the 25. A Cush Financial Group timeout. We'll return after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, this is Jan McInturf. The past 30 years, the residents in and around the Tuscarawas County have made the call to the realtors and staff of McInturf Realty for buying and selling of residential and commercial properties. We truly live in a great community, and in all of those communities, there is nothing better than high school sports. For myself and all the agents and staff at McInturf Realty, we would like to wish all the area athletes good luck this season. And make the call to McInturf Realty, 330-364-SOLD, or find us online at McInturfRealty.net.
Take a second to step outside of your daily life and breathe. Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District brings that perfect break from a busy life and great destinations for relaxing, camping, fishing, hiking, family-friendly activities, and so much more. Atwood and Tappan Lakes also have new campsites with full hookup connections and full-service marinas. Reserve your adventure now at mwcd.org. The Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District would also like to congratulate all of the area athletes on a great season.
The Sarchone name has always been known for truck sales, and once you see our inventory, you'll understand why. At Sarchone Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Dalton, you'll find the largest selection of new trucks and SUVs in the area. Shop our inventory at sarchonecdjr.com or stop in and visit us on the corner of Route 30 and Route 94 in Dalton. Sarchone Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram. Get your own at Sarchone.
Welcome back to the Hill and Sugar Creek. 4th down and 3 for Cardinal Mooney after the injury timeout. Player got up. That looks like it was number 56, Dewey Hurd. Had a pretty bad cramp in his leg. Gets off the field now as Mooney going to run the Wildcat at 4th down and 3 on the 27-yard line. The snap is back, and Flowers going to take it. I don't think he got it. He did not. The Garaway Pirates pull their back. And it's going to be a turnover on downs for the Pirates. 1st and 10, Garaway.
And guess who was the first one to make contact there, Joe? Jace Wallach.
Jace Wallach playing a heck of a game from his outside linebacker position tonight. Braden Raber in there. Wyatt Reifenschneider in there as well. Cooper Gintz had a piece of him. So the Pirates are going to take over now. 1st and 10 on their own 27-yard line. Leading 14-13 with 9:31 to go in the football game.
What a play by Jace Wallach there. Flew in from his outside linebacker position, made the play, held him to the line of scrimmage. This kid is playing one heck of a ball game tonight, leading the Garaway defense.
And the Pirates come out in a bunch formation. 2 receivers on each side of the field. Back in the backfield with Geibel in the shotgun. Takes a snap, going to fire it back, and it's going to be batted down at the line of scrimmage. That's going to be Dom Letlow with another pass bat down at the line of scrimmage. Letlow does a nice job from his defensive end position. He is 6'3", 230-pound defensive end for the Cardinals.
Perfect height to be a defensive end. Long arms, lengthy kid, gets off the ball really quick. He's been impressive tonight too, is Joe.
9:25 to go in the football game. Garaway leads 14-13. They have it 2nd and 10 now at their own 27-yard line. 11 seconds on the play clock. 4 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Geibel takes a snap, going to take off running right up the middle, lowers his shoulder, takes a big shot about the 30-yard line. Going to be a pickup of about 3 on the play to bring up 3rd down at about 7.
If I was Coach Wallach there, once he sees that open of the field, run a couple steps forward like he's going to run. He's got a wide receiver out here wide. I mean, miles and miles of green grass in front of him.
Almost like a run-pass option.
Yes. So open, it's not even funny.
As Micah Yoder is the receiver, split out here to the near side, and covering him is number 2, Dennis Clark. Going to have 4 receivers on the far sideline. Empty backfield with a receiver here on the near side. Oh, that's going to be a false start on Micah Yoder. That's going to back him up 5 yards and make it 3rd down and 12 now for the Pirates.
Penalties, Joe. The drive killers now, instead of 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7, you're at 3rd and 12. Can't have that if you want to finish off a game with this good of a team.
3rd down and 12 now on the Garaway 30-yard line. They lead 14-13 with 8:39 to go in the football game. 4 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Geibel in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back, looking. Going to take off running here to the near side. Has his receiver over the middle. And that's going to be Bronson Speedy. It's going to be incomplete. And that's going to bring up 4th down now for the Garaway Pirates. Going to have to punt the football away again.
Gotta keep the clock moving some way, somehow. The Garaway's got to sustain a drive. They haven't sustained the drive here in the second half whatsoever, and that's hurting them big time. So if Garaway wants to win this ball game, they got to keep the clock moving. Their defense is getting tired. They got to stay off the field for a little bit longer than that.
4th down and 12 at their own 25-yard line. Jace Wallach back to punt the football away. The snap is back. Again, he shanked it off his foot again, and it's going to hit over to the sidelines and get up into the stands. That's, again, not a good punt by Jace Wallach as a low snap back to him. And that's going to be a tough punt there. That's going to be a net of about 3 yards as the ball, they said, went out about the 28. The line of scrimmage was the 25. So a 3-yard punt there by Jace Wallach. Defense going to have to bow their back again here with 8:20 to go in the football game.
That's what's winning Garaway this ball game right now, is how good their defense is playing. So let's hope Garaway can get 1 or 2 more stops. So let's see what they can do.
Don't forget, coming up, our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show. We'll announce our McInturf Realty player of the game. Got plenty of time of football to play. 8:20 to go in the game. 14-13, Garaway leads. Pistol formation. Back in the backfield, Gentile takes it, hands off. Nope. Jace Wallach forces a throw and finds his receiver. Does Gentile down about the 20-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of 10. But Jace Wallach was in there.
He was right there when that quarterback turned around. He was right in his face. Just got to make the tackle there.
And the receiver with a nice catch over the middle of the field had to go back for it. And that's going to be a First Federal Community Bank first down just inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone. I formation. They turn and hand to Lick. Right up the middle. Lowers his shoulder. Gets nowhere. Fighting for yardage, but the Garaway defense gang tackles past the 20-yard line down to about the 17-yard line. Going to bring up 2nd down and 7 now for Mooney.
That clock's slowly going, Joe. You want to go a little bit faster, but this Garaway defense keeps making stops. Get 2 more here, and hopefully Mooney goes shot for a field goal again or something.
14-13, Garaway leads with 7:24 to go in the game. 2nd down and 7 at the Garaway 17. Going to be a Tyon Flowers tripped up at about the 15-yard line, maybe the 16-yard line. Looks like Jace Wallach got a hand on his foot to trip him up.
We've mentioned his name an awful lot tonight, Joe.
Dylan King in there as well on the stop for the Pirates. Going to bring up 3rd down and 6 now from the 16-yard line.
You got to get off the field. Get off the field here. Get your offense back onto the field.
6:45 to go in the football game. 3rd down and 6 at the 16. I formation. Gentile under center. Turns, gonna fake it, roll out here to the near side. Has a running back. Oh, he takes a big shot. Another big hit in the secondary, and that's gonna be an incomplete pass as Gentile took an absolute shot. Looks like number 12, Bronson Speedy. No, 22, Matthew Fry on the hit. From his linebacker position, the 5'10", 180-pound sophomore gave Gentile a huge shot as he was releasing that football. And then the secondary did their job as separating the receiver from the football to bring up 4th down and 6 now at the 16-yard line.
Big stop here, Joe. 4th down. Let's see if Garaway's got it in him one more time.
High formation again. 2 receivers, 1 on each side of the field. Gentile has it. Takes a snap. Nope. Rolls out here to the far side. Tipped at the line of scrimmage. And that's going to be incomplete. The Pirates hold again. Turnover on downs. The Pirates take over 1st and 10. 6:24 to go in the football game.
Once again, the tip pass was from number 11, Jason Wallach. He tipped that pass, made the ball alter. Great stop by the Garaway defense.
Huge stop for the Garaway Pirates. Jace Wallach playing a heck of a football game tonight for the Garaway Pirates on the defensive side of the football. And the Pirates have it 1st and 10 on their own 16-yard line, leading 14-13 with 6:24 to go.
If Garaway wants to shut the door on Mooney, get a couple 1st downs, make him take timeouts, keep the clock moving.
It's like the Pirates are going to come out in the diesel package and try to run the football. That means Raber, Wallach, and Sunland in the backfield. They turn and hand to Sunland up the middle. Breaks out of a tackle, gets stood up at the line of scrimmage, and then falls forward. There's a flag on the play at about the 15-yard line. Maybe a, what are we going to have here?
Looks like Garaway saying it's on Mooney, so we'll see.
Might be a face mask. Dead ball, personal foul, face mask against Mooney. Moving up 15 yards. First Federal Community Bank 1st down for the Pirates.
Give them a little bit of breathing room, get them off that 15-yard line, so it helps them out tremendously. Keep running diesel package. Rest of the game.
Keep that clock moving. The diesel package out there again. Jace Wallach, Braden Raber, Dylan Sunland in that triple stacked eye with Geibel under center. Update from the Brick House in Dover. Indian Valley leads Dover 45-35. Good one here on the hill in Sugar Creek at 6 minutes to go in the football game. The Pirates up 14-13.
You notice that clock's still moving, Joe. That helps out Garaway a lot.
Diesel package again. Takes a snap.
False start.
False start on the Garaway Pirates. It's going to back him up 5 yards. Brady Geibel trying to get his guys lined up and ready to go. Being a vocal leader out there on the field. Geibel's played a good game here tonight.
Yes.
A couple times he has not had a lot of time to throw. Does have a touchdown run and a touchdown pass tonight. A pass to Jace Wallach. Wallach's played a great game defensively. Diesel package again, 1st down and 15 at the 26-yard line. Clock moving, 5:32 to go.
5 yards back.
And the Mooney Cardinals jump offside. That's going to give them 5 more yards forward to go back to 1st and 10 now. Kind of like a tie ball game there. You go back 5, you come up 5, you're back right where you started, right?
3 yards. I mean, you can't ask for much more.
You give them 5, you
take 5 back.
Take 5 back. 1st and 10 now at the 31-yard line. Clock moving, 5:20 to go in the football game. Cardinal Mooney has 3 timeouts remaining. Garaway has 3 timeouts remaining in the football game. 5:10 to go. Garaway up 14-13, diesel package. Geibel under center, turns, tosses here to Sunland to the near side, strings it out. Stays on his feet and gets slung down at about the 31-yard line. They're going to say the 30-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of it's going to be a loss in the play.
Lost about 1, Joe, 1 or 2.
Clock still moving, though, which is a good thing for the Garaway Pirates.
Clock's on their side right now. About 4:40 left. Clock's still moving.
4:34 to go in the football game. Garaway leads 14-13. They have it 2nd 11. They come out of the diesel package. 5 wide receivers, empty backfield. 7 seconds on the play clock. Geibel gets it, calls out the signal. There it is, wide open. Bronson speedy down into Mooney territory at the 45-yard line. First down, First Federal Community Bank. First down for the Pirates.
Bubble wheel. Bronson speedy outside line receiver does the inside slip and go. Actually, it's a slip and go. Run the slip. Bronson speedy out the sideline. Everybody bid on the slip play.
They were waiting all night to run that play. Ran it at an opportune time. They needed a big play. Bronson Speedy has played a great game at wide receiver tonight.
Yes,
came up with some big catches when they needed it. Geibel's gotten him the football. So it looks like the diesel package back into the football game for the Garaway Pirates. Braden Raber dots the I in the front. Jace Wallach in the middle and Dylan Sunland in the rear. Sunland takes it, going to get dropped just past the line of scrimmage, maybe a pickup of 1. Clock continues to move, coming up on 4 minutes to go now in the game. 2nd down and 9. Garaway leads 14-13.
Clock's got to keep moving, Joe. Clock's got to keep moving. But, oh, man. I'd keep running diesel packages. You keep picking up. Coach Polini's going to start calling his timeouts. He's right there behind the referee, so you know after this play he's going to call timeout.
I formation again. The diesel package still in the football game for the Pirates. Geibel turns and hands to Sunland. Spins out of a tackle. Comes here to the near side, getting gang tackled. Blow the whistle as they did finally, as there's about 4 or 5 guys on Dylan Sunland. Still couldn't bring him down.
Looks like we got timeout Mooney here.
Looks like Mooney called the timeout, and they did. A Cush Financial Group timeout. We'll take it with them. Garaway 14, Mooney 13 with 3:24 to go. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
At Gillen Body Shop, they know that when their business is needed, it's never planned, and that can cause you quite the inconvenience. That's why Gillen Body Shop makes the process as easy as possible for you by making sure the work is completed right the first time. And Gillen Body Shop's experienced staff gives all completed work a 100% guarantee. So when those unplanned repairs to your vehicle are needed, there's only one choice. Gillen Body Shop on Cary Avenue in New Philly, or find them on Facebook.
All the talks we've had over the years, including what you've told me about not using alcohol and other drugs, they stick with me. And believe it or not, they really do make a difference, especially at times that matter most.
Hey, want a drink?
No thanks, I'm good. So thank you, Dad, for talking and preparing me for what's ahead.
Thank you for talking.
For more information about talking with your kids about underage use of alcohol and other drugs, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov
or go to empowertusk.com.
Welcome back to the Hill and Sugar Creek. 3:24 to go in the football game. Garaway up 14-13. They have it 3rd down and 8 at the Mooney 45.
5 wide again.
Empty backfield, 3-2. Geibel takes a snap, rolls to the far sideline. Steps up. Now going to take off running. He's going to be dropped about the 46-yard line. That's going to be a loss on the play. Bring up 4th down now for the Garaway Pirates. A timeout on the field taken by Mooney, as the Pirates are going to have it 4th and 8 now with a timeout. And after the timeout, we'll reset it after this. You're listening to Big Z Sports right here with Claxon Communications.
This is Brian Williams, commercial lender with the First National Bank of Denison. The day you decided to open your business, you planted the seed. As your roots become stronger, the First National Bank of Denison is here to help your business grow. Strong businesses make strong communities, and because we live, work, and raise our families here, your business benefits us all. Whether you need more space, equipment, or inventory, come see us today for your next business loan. We are a local bank with local decision makers, and your success is our greatest reward. At the First National Bank of Denison, we have our roots where others have their branches. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Hill and Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, 3:15 to go in the football game. Garaway leads 14-13. They're going to have it 4th down and 9 as Jace Wallach going to punt the football away. His last couple of punts not been very good. So it'll be nice to see Jace get a punt away here and pin Mooney deep. That's a lot better punt, a high end-over-end spiraling punt, and it's going to be downed inside the 5-yard line by the Garaway Pirates. Looks like number 30, Dylan Sunland, got down there from his gunner position and downed it inside the 5.
Long way to go now for Mooney. What a punt by Jace Wallach. Redeemed himself. Beautiful punt.
What hasn't that kid done tonight? Honestly, punted the football for the most part really well. Played a heck of a game on defense. Caught a touchdown pass, and he's been all over the field tonight. Man, what a game by Jace Wallach, the senior. He wants that here tonight. You can see him getting into his defense saying, let's go, guys. It's going to be 94 yards. Mooney has to go in 3:07.
And I just noticed you got like you said, 3:07, and this crowd is electric, Joe. You can barely hear anything in here in the stadium right now.
So Mooney's going to come out in a shotgun formation. 2 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side with Lake in the backfield next to Gentile. Gentile takes the snap, drops back into his end zone, fires over the middle of the field, has his receiver out to the 30-yard line. That's going to be number 19 for the
Carlos Gomez.
Carlos Gomez for the Cardinals over to the 30-yard line. That's going to be a First Federal Community Bank first down. Gomez catches it over the middle of the field. 2:53 to go in the football game. 2 receivers here on the near side. Gentile in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Fires down the far sideline. It doesn't look like he caught that football, and he did not. It bounced out incomplete on the far sideline as they had man-to-man coverage over there on Van Tango.
He took a hard hit there off the turf, too.
Pick up the number. Is that Dennis Clark? That number 2? Cannot tell if that's Dennis Clark over there. He's taken a couple big hits tonight and bounced off the turf a couple times pretty hard. He's out of play, out of bounds over there as they're attending to him. Officials timeout on the field. Guess he's too.
He's right close to the
he's
play.
Inside.
So
he would get a sideline warning if he was that close standing there.
Yes.
So they're gonna have to stop the play. And again, injured player over on the far sideline with the timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. A Cush Financial Group timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
This is RJ Jacobs from DAC Vitamins and Minerals. Did you know that DAC Vitamins and Minerals has more than 40 proven equine supplements that include daily multivitamins, joint, digestion, reproduction and fertility, calming, and many other specialty products? DAC also carries a complete line of livestock products called DAC Show Contender. Feed DAC Vitamins and Minerals to get the competitive edge in the show pen. We've been feeding champions since 1983.
2:38 to go in the football game. Garaway 14, Mooney 13. Mooney has it 2nd down and 10 on their own 30-yard line. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Shotgun formation with Ike Lake in the backfield with Gentile. Gentile takes a snap, drops back, fires over here to the near sideline, and out of the hands of his receivers. Carlos Gomez going to bring up 3rd down now for the Cardinals.
Bend and don't break again. Here we go, 3rd down. They've been hitting some big plays here, so let's hope a couple more incompletions.
3rd down and 10 now at the 30-yard line. Garaway up 14-13 over Youngstown Cardinal Mooney. Pirates looking to go to 4-0 on the season. 2 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Shotgun formation, Gentile in the backfield. Takes the snap, drops back, looking, fires here over the middle, has his receiver up to the 40, to the 45, takes a big shot out of bounds. Braden Raber, there's a flag here That looks like it's going to go against Mooney, as there was an unsportsmanlike hit there by number 3.
Looks like they're calling targeting, Joe.
If they call targeting, he could get kicked out of the game for that as a defender. A helpless defender, as also Mooney has an injured player down on the field as well. Personal foul, 15-yard penalty against Cardinal Mooney. That's going to back him up.
But they still get the first down.
They get the first down, but it's going to back him up from where he went out of bounds, which is about the 45-yard line. Looks like number 3 was hit with the personal foul. That would have been J.J. Stevens for Mooney. There's a receiver down right at midfield. Injury timeout. We'll take it with him. A Cush Financial Group timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Novelis and Kimball Companies are giving away free passes to the fair. Just bring 13-gallon bags of aluminum cans to the Reeves lot on Oxford Street behind CVS Pharmacy on September 15th and 17th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and earn a free fair pass for every bag you bring in. Limit 4. Then redeem the passes during Family Day on Tuesday, September 17th. The cans will be recycled by Novelis workers at their Uricksville plant. Novelis and Kimball Companies hope you enjoy the Tuscarawas County Fair.
Back on the hill in Sugar Creek, 2:25 to go in the football game. Garaway leads 14-13 at injury timeout. Rocco Gentile was the injured player. Getting helped off the field as he's walking slowly to the far side of the field by his training staff, coaches. At the end of the play, there was a dead ball personal foul against Cardinal Mooney after the play, so that's going to back him up 15 yards from where he went out of bounds. So it's still going to be 1st and 10, but it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 34-yard line instead of way up here by midfield.
I don't think it was a dead ball foul, Joe. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know.
This is when you need a mic on the official to see what the call was. So a discussion on the field with the white hat and the Mooney coaching staff and some players.
Very confusing so far here.
See what's going to happen here as Coach Wallach walking out to, he's almost out to the first set of hash marks, trying to figure out what's going on.
They didn't call a dead ball, so
I called a personal foul. So if it wasn't a dead ball, then that's going to back him up
from where the end of the play was. So that should be
about the 30-yard line because he went out about the 45. If it's 15 yards, that takes him back.
Yeah. But was he? How far? He wasn't up here to this 45,
no,
was he?
he was down. He went out of bounds just before the midfield stripe, so around the 45.
3rd down and 6 is what they're going to go with.
How's it? I don't understand how it's 3rd down and 6 after the flag over here in the middle. I don't know. They obviously didn't get the first down on the play.
Obviously didn't. No. Big 3rd down. Two stops and the game's over, Joe.
Big 3rd down here for the Garaway Pirate defense. 3rd down and 6 at the Mooney 34-yard line. 2:25 to go in the football game. Garaway up 14-13. 2 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Shotgun formation, Gentile has it. Drops back, looking over the middle of the field. There's going to be another holding penalty back here.
Yes, sir.
The back judge threw the flag. Going to be a holding penalty against the Mooney Cardinals. Let's see if the Garaway Pirates take it or decline it. That would bring up 4th down.
I decline it. Go 4th down. Your defense is playing so good. Decline it. He's declining it, Joe.
Holding on the offense. Penalty is declined. That's going to bring up 4th down for the Garaway Pirate defense with 2:20 to go here in the football game. Pirates lead 14-13.
Here's your ball game right here. Get a stop, game over.
Mooney only has one timeout remaining. Garaway has all 3 timeouts. 2:20 to go in the football game. Garaway again leading 14-13. Been a heck of a football game here on the hill in Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson. Make sure you check out our social media. Drexel Weber down there all night getting some great action. So check us out on Facebook, Instagram, on X. And Mooney looks like they burnt their final timeout here with 2:20 to go. It's a Cush Financial Group timeout. We'll take it with them. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
TMK Valley Propane is embracing remote tank monitors. Are you tired of going outside to check your propane tank or forget to order your propane on time? TMK Valley Propane now provides reliable remote tank monitoring technology. Let TMK Valley Propane take the worry away, provide timely delivery, and never run out of propane again. Thank you for your trust in TMK Valley Propane.
All the way with TMK, service with a personal touch.
This is Jordan Hartzler. At Hartzler's Quality Housing, our goal is to help customers achieve the dream of home ownership. We have been a family-owned, affordable housing business for over 40 years. We value our customers and have the knowledge and experience to help you walk through the home buying process from start to finish.
Conveniently located just off I-77 in New Philadelphia, stop by and browse their model homes or learn more by visiting Hartzlers.com.
Welcome back to the hill in Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson with Big Z Sports. 14-13 Garaway lead. 4th down and 6 for Mooney. They have 2 wide receivers on the far side. 1 here on the near side. Gentile takes a snap. Drops back, getting pressure. He throws it away. It's going to be incomplete. The Garaway Pirates are going to hold on and get a big win on the hill here tonight against Cardinal Mooney.
Survival is this, Joe. Play of the week. Wow, that defense came to play.
The Garaway Pirate defense steps up big there on the 4th down and 6. As they put a lot of pressure on the quarterback, he throws it away. It's short of his intended receiver. The Pirates take over. 1st and 10 on the Moody 34-yard line.
Looks like Coach Wallach's calling for diesel package to end the game.
So the diesel package going to come out for the Garaway Pirates. Coming up again in our Dumont Sporting Goods post-game show. We're going to talk with hopefully Jason Wallach and our McInturf Realty player of the game. As the diesel package in, they turn in hand to Dylan Sunland. Lowers his shoulder. Picks up a couple of yards, going to bring up 2nd down. Now the play clock is in effect. 2 minutes to go here. 2nd down for the Garaway Pirates. Trying to time this out to see if they'll have enough just to run a few plays and end the football game.
They might, Joe. It's going to be really close. Snap that ball with 1 second left.
Play clock on 10 now. Game clock down to 1:31. Diesel package again in there. Turn in hand to Dylan Sunland. Lowers his shoulder, keeps on running. Gets up close to the 30-yard line. That's going to be a gain of 2 on the play. 1:15 on the game clock. 35 seconds on the play clock.
Ooh, it's going to be pushing it.
It's going to be really close here. Let's see what happens. Minute to go, 22 on the game clock. Under a minute now with 19 seconds on the game clock.
That's game, Joe.
That's going to be ball game, folks, because if they snap it at 1, it's going to be under 40 seconds. The Pirates are going to win the football game. The diesel package again takes the snap. Nope, takes a delay of game. Or did he call a timeout? The Garaway Pirates took a timeout, or did they take the delay of game?
They took the delay again. The clock's going to start again.
The clock will start again. Wow, what a game. Think about this, 34 straight regular season wins for the Garaway Pirates. They have not been beat since week 6 of 2020.
That's impressive. That is impressive.
That was the COVID year, of course. That was technically week 10 that year. That was the Ridgewood game.
Yep.
They lost right here. They have not lost a game in the regular season since. And the Garaway Pirates move to 4-0 on the season with a 14-13 win over the Mooney Cardinals.
Coach Wars running away from the freaking water bath.
What a win by the Garaway Pirates. What a play. What play by their defense tonight, all night long. As it is final here on the hill in Sugar Creek, the Garaway Pirates 14, the Cardinal Mooney Cardinals 13. The Pirates move to 4-0. Back with our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show after this with Big Z Sports.
Are you neglecting your building's fifth wall? Did you know something as simple as a clogged drain can lead to a destructive roof leak? Protect your business assets with WM Commercial Roofing's Umbrella Care program. This program will provide you with regular maintenance surveys and repairs to extend the life of your roof. Invest in your business with our top quality materials, advanced techniques, and skilled craftsmanship. Are you ready for a reliable partnership? Visit our website, wmcommercialroofing.com, and follow us on Facebook and Instagram to learn more.
Subway refreshed their ingredients, then their menu, and now they're slicing their meats fresh. That means fresh sliced turkey, fresh sliced ham, and 2 Deli Hero subs. Try the Titan Turkey and the Home Run Ham, each piled high with double the cheese and more meat. Order your Deli Hero sub with freshly sliced deli meats today. And be sure to try all the subs on the refreshed Subway Series menu. Subway's tastiest menu upgrade yet.
In the rolling hills of Holmes County, we tend to do things a bit differently. At Kime, we're in the business of uncommon experiences, and we're here to care for your project like we care for our own. We believe that quality matters and want to help you get it right the first time, because your project deserves it. So visit Kime Home Center, your source and destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. Kime, built on trust since 1911.
At First Federal Community Bank, investing in our community isn't just a slogan. It's how we do business each and every day. I'm Corey Parker, mobile mortgage lender, and our goal is to empower your financial well-being and build a lasting relationship with you, your family, and your business. We're here to assist you every step of the way, from checking and savings accounts to mortgages and commercial loans. First Federal Community Bank, serving your banking needs in Dover, New Philadelphia, Yorksville, Sugar Creek, Berlin, and Mount Hope. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, NMLS number 1810696.
Is there anything better than high school sports? Hi, this is Dan Hosteller of Ferris Chevrolet Buick Toyota. High school sports brings out the best of our high schools and our communities, and the people at Ferris have always been behind the importance of athletics and academics. Just like we believe in the great cars and trucks that we sell and service every day. Like high school sports, we are a great tradition in the area. Ferris on the Wabash, New Philadelphia.
Are you looking to join a team that values excellence and offers top-notch opportunities? Kimball Recycling and Disposal is now hiring. They're seeking best-in-class CDL drivers, skilled mechanics, and other dedicated professionals. Join a company that puts people first and makes a difference in the community every day. With competitive pay, comprehensive benefits, and a supportive work environment, your future starts here. Apply now at KimballCompanies.com and take the next step in your career. That's KimballCompanies.com. Recycling and disposal done right.
Are you ready to give your home a new look? Look no further than Wayne Door, your one-stop shop for all your residential needs. Garage doors, entry doors, windows, and patio doors, Wayne Door has everything you need to upgrade your curb appeal. With 24/7 emergency service, you can trust their technicians to be there when you need them most. Stop by the Dover showroom on State Route 39 or visit WayneDoor.com and let the experts help transform your house into the home of your dreams. Wayne Door, more than just garage doors, from the people you can trust.
The certified public accountants at Niedenthal & Company believe in the value of relationships. Niedenthal & Company has been in business for over 50 years in your community, helping individuals and businesses grow. Niedenthal & Company can help manage and prepare your payroll, plan your estate, and prepare your business and personal income taxes. Stop into the Niedenthal facility on North Worcester Avenue in Dover and become a valued client today.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast, professional service to get you back on the road? Then call Impact Collision in Newcomerstown. Whether you need auto glass replacement, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just a free estimate, Impact Collision has you covered. So next time you need a repair, call Impact Collision in Newcomerstown. 740-492-0987. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Schedule your appointment today and let Impact Collision work for you.
Let the experts at Bear Carpet One in Sugar Creek help you pick out the right window treatment for you. Bear is now carrying Alta window fashion. Their cost-effective, made-in-America blinds and shades come in many styles. Honeycomb, roller shades, wood, faux wood, aluminum, and vertical blinds. Even custom shutters in many fabrics and materials. Alta blinds and shades can be automated through a remote, smartphone, or even voice. Come check out Bear's Alta display. Bear Carpet One, just off Route 39 in the Salzburg Plaza in Sugar Creek.
Welcome back to the Hill in Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson. The Garaway Pirates 14, Cardinal Mooney 13. The Pirates improved to 4-0 on the season, and that's 34 wins in a row in the regular season for the Garaway Pirates dating back to 2020. Huge game out of the defense tonight. A bend but don't break style of defense tonight, and they played well. They wreaked havoc in the backfield with their quarterback, Vinny Gentile, Jace Wallach, Cooper Gintz, Colson Keller, Matthew Fry back there several times as well. But the defense played well here tonight to get out of here and defend home turf and defend the Hill as the Pirates win 14-13 in an instant classic for the Garaway Pirates. Robbie Anderson headed down to the field just a little bit ago to try to catch up and get Jason Wallach up here. And, of course, our McInturf Realty Player of the Game. We'll announce that coming up here in just a little bit. As Robbie went down to the field to get Coach Wallach up. Said he'd be up here in just a couple of minutes. And we appreciate the time that Coach Wallach and his players give us. Big win here tonight. Brady Geibel with a touchdown pass and a touchdown run. Jace Wallach had the touchdown reception from Brady Geibel. But the story of the night was that Pirate defense as they held Mooney to 13 points. Garaway was scoreless in the second half. Scored 14 points in the first half. Mooney's defense did a great job to hold the Pirates out of the end zone in the second half. The Pirates played just good enough defensively to keep Mooney off the scoreboard the third time. Garaway 14, Mooney 13. One more timeout as we wait on Coach Wallach.
Cush Financial Group has been proudly serving the community's financial needs for over 35 years. The team at Cush Financial follows an industry-leading service model with a unique approach and fiduciary responsibilities associated with their board-certified financial planner. With over 75 years of combined experience, the advisors at Cush Financial Group are here to help you achieve your financial goals. Contact their office at 330-308-8700 or visit their website at cushfinancial.com to see about scheduling your free consultation today. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Independence Capital Company Incorporated, member FINRA SIPC.
Wallach LLC is a family-owned and operated company proudly serving greater Northeast Ohio and surrounding communities for over 25 years. We specialize in vinyl siding, replacement windows and doors, gutters, downspouts, and much more. We provide quality service regardless of the size or scope of the project. Our crews are reliable, respectful, and mindful of a safe work environment. Jeff Wallach LLC is certified by the Better Business Bureau. Call today and discover how we can assist you in making your vision a reality.
Subway refreshed their ingredients, then their menu, and now they're slicing their meats fresh. That means fresh sliced turkey, fresh sliced ham, and 2 Deli Hero subs. Try the Titan Turkey and the Home Run Ham, each piled high with double big cheese and more meat. Order your Deli Hero sub with freshly sliced deli meats today. And be sure to try all the subs on the refreshed Subway Series menu. Subway's tastiest menu upgrade yet.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season.
Top Notch Auto on East Plum Alley in Janaden, your one-stop shop for all your vehicle needs, offering an experienced staff that can handle just what you need to keep your vehicle running at its best. Top Notch Auto specializes in diagnostics with state-of-the-art diagnostic equipment. Whether your vehicle needs routine maintenance or major repairs, Top Notch Auto can handle all your vehicle needs. They also offer a large selection of tire brands, including Goodyear, Kelly, and Cooper, just to name a few. Find Top Notch Auto LLC on Facebook or call them at 740-561-4100.
Hey there, football fans. For over 60 years, Hampshire Insurance has been a cornerstone of the Sugar Creek community. We specialize in home, auto, life, commercial, and farm insurance. With our friendly and efficient service, you can rest easy knowing Hampshire Insurance is providing a path forward when the unthinkable happens. Give us a call at 330-852-4087. Hampshire Insurance, proud supporters of high school sports and your trusted neighbors in Sugar Creek.
Do you hunt, fish, sew, or have a hobby that you would like to share with someone? Hi, this is Noah Sugg with Big Brothers Big Sisters, and we are faced with our biggest commitment in matching 56 littles with bigs. We will match a little with you that shares the same interests and enjoys the same things, so you can do what you enjoy and change the life of a little at the same time. To learn more, we ask you call 339-6916 or visit bigs4kids.com/volunteer. Thank you.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to contribute to American energy independence through profitable development, operation, and marketing of oil and natural gas wells. PAC also employs operating technicians to oversee each and every well drilled to maximize its productivity and longevity. Contact PAC Drilling at pacdrilling.com.
Triad Roofing and Services in Strasburg has been your commercial flat and sloped roofing professionals since 1979. They do commercial roofing and offer free estimates. Businesses, now is the time. Set your appointment before the weather changes. They can fix your roof before problems occur. They offer maintenance plans. Will come out twice a year, clear drains, and inspect your roof. To find out more, go to Triad Roofing and Insurance.com.
Huh? You don't have to. You can if you want, but it's totally up to you.
Insurance agent, true priority is more time on the golf course. At Hummel, we do insurance differently. Our expert advisors help you not only mitigate risk, but operate more efficiently, decrease employee turnover, and increase your bottom line.
Welcome back to the Hill in Sugar Creek. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson in our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show. The Garaway Pirates have won 34 in a row now, dating back to 2020 as they knocked off Cardinal Mooney tonight, defending the Hill 14-13 in a heck of an effort in the first quarter as the receiver went backwards and they got slung around. You came in and punched the football out and helped your team get a fumble recovery. But, talk about your effort and what Coach West does for you guys week in and week out, getting you ready for each game.
Oh, West is always on our ass. Week in and week out, there's always a whole bunch of energy during practice, and we can't. That moves forward to the game, and
It's a big win, right?
Yeah, it was a huge win.
Huge
I don't know
win.
what to say.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, at times that you get big wins like this and you move on. Like if you look back at last year at that regional championship game, that was a huge win in this program's history. You get this win. That's a regular season win. That's just a huge win. 2-3 years ago, this school doesn't even schedule Cardinal Mooney to come here or play, and now you guys are playing the likes of the Cardinal Mooneys to come down here and get a big win like that and to defend the Hill. How does that make you feel as a senior?
Oh, I'm stoked. No one knew Garaway before tonight, but now everybody's gonna know Garaway when we put a stopping on them.
Well, congratulations, man. Jace Wallach is our McInturf Realty player of the game tonight. Huge game defensively. And I do want to ask you one more question. You had a punt towards the end of the football game that it was 4th down, and Coach Wallach decided, hey, we're going to punt the football away and pin them deep. I'm not going to talk about the 3-yard punt and the 2-yard punt you had a couple punts before, but the one when it mattered, you pinned them back on the 6-yard line. Talk about that punt. That was a beautiful spiraling punt. Took a bounce, and your gunner Dylan Sunland got down there and downed it at the 6.
Yeah, first I'll start with Wyatt Gordon. Perfect snap, and before that, Dad just told me to boot it, put him deep, and Dylan did a good job pinning him.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations again, our McInturf Realty player of the game, Jace Wallach, the senior, number 11 for the Garaway Pirates, as they win 14-13. Back with Coach Wallach after this with Big Z Sports.
Are you ready to give your home a new look? Look no further than Wayne Door, your one-stop shop for all your residential needs. Garage doors, entry doors, windows, and patio doors. Wayne Door has everything you need to upgrade your curb appeal. With 24/7 emergency service, you can trust their technicians to be there when you need them most. Stop by the Dover showroom on State Route 39 or visit WayneDoor.com and let the experts help transform your house into the home of your dreams. Wayne Door, more than just garage doors, from the people you can trust.
Welcome back to the Hill and Sugar Creek, our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show. The Garaway Pirates 14, Cardinal Mooney 13. The Pirates now 4-0 on the season and winners of 34 straight. We're joined by the head man, Jason Wallach. And Coach, you just keep shaking your head. You took a couple deep breaths and you just sat down like, holy cow, what just happened? What a football game tonight here as your team defends the Hill.
I tell you, Joe, I better start off and wish my wife a happy birthday.
Is that her birthday present?
Sure is. It's been a long week. I haven't been around a whole lot, so I tell you, it's a program win for us. Tale of two halves. Up 14-0 at halftime. Come back and give them 2 scores in a matter of, I don't know, minute 30, whatever the heck. Blocked the extra point. I told the kids all week it's going to come down to 1 point. And it did. It came down, and we made the play on special teams, and our special teams were phenomenal. Now, listen, I know we had a couple really short punts, but we talked all week about
design, right?
Yeah. We talked all week about punting the ball out of bounds. Do not let them return a punt. And they're in the first, right there at the beginning of the third quarter, we punt it. Returns it for a touchdown. We punted out of bounds for a reason. Now, we didn't want them to punt 3 and 4 yards or whatever they were, but it was a big key punt there at the very end of the game to be able to boom one like he did and put one down and right there at the 5-yard line or 6-yard line, whatever it was. And then our defense in the second half was unbelievable. We talked all off season and preseason that our offense is going to be ahead of our defense just because we had a couple guys back on offense and really nobody on defense, and I think 3 starters. And for them to be their backs against the wall 3 times in the fourth quarter late, giving them field position inside the 30-yard line, and to be able to hold them out with the blocked field goal or the missed field goal and to hold them out the other 2 times, it's a testament to our defense. It's a testament to our program. It's a testament to our community. who was here in full force. I mean, this place was rocking.
And they were loud.
It was loud. I'm trying to yell and make adjustments on the field, and you can't hear. I mean, listen, we've said for a long time this is a hard place to play. And, again, the resiliency of our kids to continue to battle, continue to fight. When they could have given up, we gave them, like I said, gave them 13 quick points, and they just kept fighting.
You went into the break at halftime up 14-0, like you mentioned. What did you say to those guys, knowing you're up on Cardinal Mooney 14-0, and what was the message?
We talked. Front of our scouting report this week, we talked about it all week. Was you don't have to be extraordinary. We did just do the little things extraordinarily well, and we did. Listen, we've had missed tackles after missed tackle after missed tackle in these first 3 games. And to come out tonight, Wyatt Reifenschneider, kind of our little unsung hero. I mean, we've been hard on that kid. He's a little sophomore safety for us, and we're playing against six Division I athletes. I know one of their coaches really well. I've coached against him in the past when he was at Youngstown Christian, and Coach Morrow was telling me before the game, this kid's a Power 5 guy, and this kid's a Power 5 guy, and this kid's a Power 5 guy. And look, we're looking over at our roster, and we're like, okay, well, we got this NAIA player, we got this Division III player, we got a bunch of kids who just love to play the game of football. We don't have college athletes, and we didn't. It scared us to death, to watch them against perennial powers like Steubenville and Clevelandville Angela St. Joe and, Mentor Lake Catholic, making those guys miss. We swarmed to the ball. We gang tackled. And that's what we talked about at halftime. I said, listen, if you continue to do the little things extraordinarily well, you don't have to go out and do anything different in the second half. Just continue to be disciplined. Read your keys, trust your keys, swarm to the ball, and don't miss tackles. And we didn't.
One thing that I've learned since I've lived here in 13 years, I was around a lot of D1 athletes in high schools where I grew up. Up here, the heart of these kids around here, the way they play football, I would rather have that and then that athleticism on training. Yeah, that helps having those D1 athletes. But, man, the heart that your kids have, that is unbelievable.
And it showed again tonight. I mean, like I said, we gave them the ball 3 consecutive series inside the 30, I believe. I could be wrong, but and that was the longest quarter. I don't know what was wrong with our scorekeepers tonight and our clock operators, but that fourth quarter took an hour, it seemed like. And every time I looked up and I looked over and set on the headphones at one time, how in the heck is there still 8.5 minutes to go in this game? And our kids kept fighting, man. Our kids kept fighting. Listen, we don't have great athletes. We don't. What you saw on the field tonight was great athletes.
Sure.
I mean, number 0, number 1, number 2, number 12. I mean, they've got athletes everywhere. The little running back, number 5 or whatever he was, 87 when they went to their Wildcat. Listen, they've got 15 kids faster than our fastest kid. And I said something to the kids during the week after, we always talk after practice, and I said, you're playing Cardinal Mooney. They're 8-time state champions, and this is the type of program that's going to make you better. Like, when we continue to move forward here, to see this type of speed early in the season, they're like, Coach, who is it? I mean, they didn't care. We talked about a nameless, faceless opponent. You guys make fun of me.
I don't make fun of you.
You make fun of me. We talk about nameless, faceless opponents. I mean, just come play the game. And gosh, our kids played the stinking game.
Win number 181 in your career. I'm going to put you on the spot. Where does this rank in that 181?
It's got to be right around the top. I mean, listen, I've done this for a long time. A long, long time. Hell, I don't know. It's 181 wins or whatever. But this is probably the biggest program win that we've had since I've been here. And, just because it took all 3 aspects of the game and our kids to believe in each other and trust each other and love each other. Don't get down on themselves when, they give up 13 points in a minute 30. I mean, yeah. I mean, it ranks up towards the top. It's got to be one of those that, you just know that these guys laid everything, put it out on the line tonight. And, it's just it's unbelievable.
Congratulations, man. Glad I was a part of it. Huge win for you guys tonight. Go celebrate with the team, with your wife. Make sure you spend time with her on her birthday. Hey, also Coach Wes's birthday today.
It is Coach Wes's birthday too. So the defense, yes, that was definitely a nice birthday present for Wes.
Absolutely. Coach Jason Wally joins us here in our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show. And again, final score for the Pirates, 14-13 in favor of Garaway as they improve to 4-0 on the season. And that's 34 straight regular season games for Garaway dating back to 2020. And Robbie, what an emotional win. You could hear it in Coach Wallach. You could hear it in Jace. Like, Jace was tired. Jace was spent.
He's exhausted.
He went out there and left it out on that field tonight to get that win, and so did his defensive teammates.
He knows he only has 6 more games. He's a senior, so he's going to leave everything on this field every Friday night, so he doesn't want it to be the last time. So he's given everything he has for this program, and it showed tonight.
Well, my man, great job as always. Had fun with you.
Yes, sir.
Guess where we're at next week?
We're going to be right back here at this spot, I think.
Actually, we may be down at our other spot.
That'd be awesome.
We have 2 spots here. And
but get this. We have 2 undefeated teams playing next week.
Yes, we do.
And it's going to be a showdown on the hill.
It's going to be a lot of fun next week again. Big Z Sports is going to be here for the Malvern Hornets as they visit the Hill to take on the Garaway Pirates. Both teams are 4-0. Malvern wins tonight 41-7. Garaway wins 14-13 over Cardinal Mooney. And we cannot wait to be here next week for week number 5 of the high school football season. And again, big thanks to the Claxon Communications crew tonight, Joe and Aidan here tonight with us, and we appreciate all they did for us and all the sights and sounds and how they made us look here tonight as Garaway again wins 14-13 over Cardinal Mooney. For Robbie Anderson, I'm Joe Geckler. Good night, Z Country.
Thanks for watching this Claxon Communications production of High School Sports on the Big Z Sports YouTube channel. For the latest news and scores, follow Big Z Sports on Facebook, on Twitter at @Big_Z Sports, and on Instagram. Don't miss any of the live stream coverage all season long by simply subscribing for free to Big Z Sports on our YouTube channel. For the best in high school sports coverage, there is only one Big Z Sports.